All right. Currently having circuit courts now in session. Also, Judge David Woods presiding. Please bow your heads for a moment.
Thank you very much. Everybody have a seat. We're on the record. We're on some additional hearing. Trying to list, who has the list? Forms. 40.
Well, that's what I'm trying to do.
26. How many people? 45 and 49, there's 4.
Amazing.
Mr. Jailer, who represents the lady that you're having trouble with Sports House? Didn't sure long. Public advocacy, what's her name?
Jennifer Robinson.
Mr. Stockton, you come forward, and public advocacy, come forward just for a second. We have this problem that has arisen with Jennifer Robinson. We have a problem that has arisen with Jennifer Robinson. She's in the hospital. And there are some people at the jail and some of the officials think that her complaints might be not be legitimate. But out of an abundance of caution, the hospital, the jail took her to the hospital in Columbia, and Columbia transferred her because they don't want her. She's on Bowling Green. And this repeats the thing that we had last time. She fiended this thing last time. And we got 3 jails and 3 jurisdictions evidently that have something on her. And none of them want her. So they all, when I ROR'd her, they all ROR'd her. She got out and then she didn't show up. Yeah. So, our jail is not our.
No, there's a medical facility at LaGrange. Why can't you make my arrangements made for her to be transferred up there? And she does have.
Because she's not a state prisoner.
They won't take her.
Well, I will tell you what, you might have more influence.
No, I'm
Than I do, but I'm gonna tell you, when I was president of the Senate, I couldn't get LaGrange to even respond to, I had constituents call in and I'd write them a letter. They do, I mean, they're overloaded and their hospital's overloaded. So I don't know. So my suggestion is, what's your most recent?
Well, this is the thing, Judge. The underlying case is she stole a gun from her brother. She's had a drug problem and a history of running wild all over the country for the last 10 years. And I get her in custody from stealing that gun, robbing him, and she feigns this illness.
Okay, well.
And then I indict her on bail jumping because she doesn't show up for court. And it's the same song, same verse. I really don't think.
I have no sympathy for anybody except the people that have to, to live in this world. It's imperfect. But what I'm saying is the only thing I know to do is try her.
That's fine.
Is advance her and try her and give her a fair trial. These other people could revoke her probation if she indeed has violated. That would take care of it, but they don't want to do that.
No, if they don't want to do their job, I can help.
Well, I'm trying to get there. Okay, come up here with me now. Come up here with me. Which one of these charges would you elect to try?
Judge, if I may, she's not been arraigned on the bail jumping yet, so I
can take care. I'm gonna arraign her today. So I didn't know which one of you represented her, which not. We're in a transitional period, and I want to make sure all of you were here and the Commonwealth was here. And there wasn't any ex parte communication going on about this. So that's the reason I called you all. That's all right. It's a frustrating job.
Yeah.
On occasion, especially around Christmas, everybody gets, who's gonna represent her? Which one of these cases, Mr. Stockton, are you gonna elect to try?
I just tried the bail.
Okay.
Or I know, I even want to.
Well, it doesn't matter to me. It's your election. You tell me which one you wanna try. And
Let's just try the theft. That's got the most serious
the
penalty.
theft.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna arraign her today on this Belgium, which will be unrelated to the other. Now, who's gonna represent her in the gun case? So, Mr. Rose.
Yes, that'd be
Okay, you got your calendar.
Yep.
And I'll wait and do this again when she's present, so she doesn't miss it. Yeah, it's discovery's been provided. You got the discovery.
Well, that's Mr. Pennington.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's, some of the discoveries reached me.
Pennington, do you have?
Miss Robinson was on the list of transition cases that was provided to the Commonwealth, I think, on Monday. So I think my entire firm has access to her file.
Here, hold on a second. Now, how many witnesses are there? Are you familiar with the file?
Not to speak to that, because I'll defer to Mr. Stockton on that. But I would anticipate no more than a day.
When does the new jury take over?
They take over the January the 9th, I guess. Well, they've already been sworn in.
It's the second.
Is that around 19? Yeah.
They've been sworn, but they don't take over.
There's a trial scheduled January 8th, so I think that would be them.
That would be then, but if we have anything for this year, it would be this prison jury. Isn't that right?
You're right. I just don't have to drive before the first of the year.
Well, I don't need to have some, I'm just gonna discuss
Can we
it.
do it on January the 8th? I'm done counting Mr. C, because he's out on bond.
But it doesn't help solve our problem. I mean,
That does fit a calendar.
I know it does, but,
You think that she's gonna be in the hospital between now and January then?
well,
I just wondered.
she's not gonna be out of the hospital if I have to release her. I'm not gonna release her. That's it. So she just needs to be, when I tell her today, I'm gonna tell her, I'm not releasing you. She'd maybe rather be in the hospital in Bowling Green than in the jail in Adair County. Hell, I know I had. I've been in every part of the jail in Adair County. It's not a pleasant place. They do the best they can, don't they, Thomas? It's just a bad thing. Okay, well, I'll go ahead and set her second. We won't call the other trial off because of the thing. We'll go ahead and set her also on January the 8th if we don't believe we can try her before then. I mean, I don't know what else to do. We got Christmas is next Wednesday. And then we got the 26th and 27th and 30th before the next holiday. So there were 3 other possible days that we could try. So if y'all don't think you can have it ready until the 8th, and we'll try her the 8th, great. And you're gonna try it.
Yeah, sure.
Or you're letting Mr. Pennington just slide right on out. This is what you're doing.
Apparently.
Okay.
It's 4 months, y'all be on the other side.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay.
Well, if she's released back to the jail, there may not be as much urgency.
She gonna be tried soon, because I mean, she's my first priority also as far as moving her out here, because she'll bankrupt the county and everybody else, and we're not set up to handle this. So it might be helpful if you contacted the other Commonwealth attorneys where this was pending, and they might take a look at a revocation of any kind of supervision that she's under. I don't know, is she on probation now?
She's on inactive, Your Honor, at a Warren County.
Well, if Warren County would take her up, and if she
I'll-
has violated, then she would become a state prisoner once they acted upon.
They have to revoke her.
Well, that's
Yes,
right.
Your Honor.
It's easier to revoke somebody than it is to try somebody. Okay. Let's go with our transported prisoners here. Oscar Fairley. Is it gonna be hard? Open those doors, Sherry. Those people aren't there?
One's down there.
Howell versus Oscar Farley. Are you Oscar Farley?
Yes, sir.
This is 24 CR 0054. Mr. Farley, were you born in 1992?
Yes, sir.
Last 4 digits, social security number 5643.
Yes, sir.
You're here today on a pretrial conference. What do we have?
Yes, Your Honor. I think we would like to set another pretrial conference.
Look,
Yeah, Your Honor, we had some of the people didn't show up at the last pretrial conference negotiation day. I don't mind doing one more on these syndicate cases, and we're not settled. I'm asking for trial dates on all of them.
you have a negotiation day,
January the 10th at 9.
January 10th. You want him here then?
Yes.
January 10th at 9 AM. The next court date is January 23rd. Both of them conditioned to your bond. Okay? Garrett, yeah.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I'm gonna step here and take a sweat. All that. Let's see, let's do this. There's those doors and ways out there. Those doors that go out in the public area out there, could y'all pry them open too to see them get in? Thank you, Sheriff. Cromwell versus Garrett Gabbard. Are you Garrett Gabbard?
Yes, Your Honor.
Good morning. This is 24 CR 0057. Mr. Gabbard, were you born in 1983?
Yes, Your Honor.
Last 4 digits are social security number 4480.
Yes, Your Honor.
Represented by Mr. Cross. We're here to pretrial conference. What we got?
A felony plea, Your Honor.
Okay. Mr. Gary, I've just been informed that you have tendered a motion that says you wish to enter a guilty plea today. Is that correct?
Yes, Your
Are you currently on the influence of drugs or alcohol?
Honor. No, Your Honor.
Is this plea freely and voluntarily given?
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you the same person that we just identified at 24 CR 0057?
Yes, Your Honor.
Is your judgment impaired today in any way?
No, Your Honor.
Can we discuss this matter with your attorney, and are you satisfied with his advice?
Yes, Your Honor.
There's plenty of time to review the evidence of the case. You're fully informed about the case. You understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea today. You have certain rights under the Kentucky and United States Constitution. Before I can accept a plea of guilty, I need to know that you fully understand your rights. I'm going to go over them, and at the end, I'm going to ask you to understand. You have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. Right to speak, trial by jury, right to be represented by counsel if you're going to trial, right to run across examine all witnesses, call testify against you, right to be examined, right to call witnesses. You have process issues, compel their attendance. You have a right to appeal this matter to higher court if you lose them. Have the right to require the Commonwealth to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you are guilty of the charges against you. You understand that by entering a guilty plea that you give up those rights. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Now, I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but I may find range of sentence. Well, I don't have to accept the recommendation. Prior to accepting your recommendation, I will wait the pre-sentence investigation report from probation bureau. In the event that I do not accept the Commonwealth's recommendation and decide to impose a harsher sentence, you have the right to withdraw your plea of guilty and proceed to trial. You understand that? Counselor, Ms. Gordon Anderson, what is the Commonwealth's recommendation?
Yes, Your Honor. Upon a plea of guilty to possession of a controlled substance first degree, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 1 year to serve. The Commonwealth will oppose probation. The sentence is to run concurrently with the Clinton Circuit Court case number 13 CR 47, 12 CR 47, and 15 CR 30. The defendant shall pay court costs at the discretion of the court. The defendant agrees to have any and all drug paraphernalia and contraband disposed of in accordance with the laws of the Commonwealth of Kentucky.
Okay, I'm gonna waive before cost since he's incarcerated. Is this what you agreed to?
Yes, sir.
Are you pleading guilty because you didn't commit the acts in the indictment as amended?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you're gonna serve your own free will.
Yes, sir.
Your constitutional rights is still your desire to allow the court to fix the punishment and the arrangement of the law. Okay, you understand that this conviction could be used against you to enhance sentences in a persistent felony offender law. Is that your signature on the document there?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Bailiff, will you cover that? I'm gonna accept the agreement. Now, he is a state prisoner, is that correct?
Yes.
Get probation and parole.
We waive PSI, Your Honor.
I'm gonna ask if they agree to that. He is a state prisoner and we can't waive
You
pre-sentence.
can, Your Honor.
Okay, we will do that under motion to raise pre-sentence investigation report. We'll enter a judgment today. And do you need to talk to him about anything before he leaves?
He needs to fill out the pre-sentence investigation packet anyway, just for a supplemental for the future. You give it to your case manager once you complete the packet.
Okay, well, that's it. Do you have anything you want me to sign? You have something to present to the bailiff there? Wait just a second, Mr. Croft. Do I give this back to the officer? Because the officer has to stay with him, okay? Thank you very much. Christian. Okay. Very brown. Raise your right hand, please. You solemnly swear and affirm that you conduct your duties as members of the grand jury of the Cumberland Circuit Court. That you will hear all matters brought before you and act faithfully upon them to protect and defend the Constitution of the United States of America and the Commonwealth of Kentucky. Thank y'all for coming. Christian Garner. Commonwealth versus Christian Garner, 24 CR 0079. Are you Christian Garner? Yes, sir. You're born 2006.
Yes, sir.
Last 4 digits, social security number 3014.
Yes, sir.
Is that correct? We're here today on the pretrial conference. What do you have?
Your Honor, I believe we have a resolution, Commonwealth.
What's the Commonwealth say?
It's a pre-trial authority.
A motion's been tendered, sir, that says you wish to enter a plea today. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
No, sir.
Is this plea freely and voluntarily given?
Yes, sir.
Are you the same person that we just identified in 24 CR 0079?
Yes, sir.
Is your judgment impaired today? Is your judgment impaired? You know what's going on here? Are you
Yes.
mixed up or anything?
No, sir.
Have you discussed this matter with your attorney? Are you satisfied with his advice?
Yes, sir.
Have you had plenty of time to look at the evidence the Commonwealth has against you, you're fully informed?
Yes, sir.
You understand that you not have to enter guilty plea today. You have certain rights in the Kentucky United States Constitution before I can accept the plea. I need to know that you understand those rights. I'm gonna go over your rights and I'm gonna ask you to understand, if you don't step on the podium, that's your turn. Yeah, right, not testify against yourself, no one will say, make you say anything, you have a right to speak trial, by jury, right to be represented by counsel to during trial, right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses, and all testify against you, your right to fix evidence, your right to call witnesses in your favor, and your process issue to compel their attendance. Right to appeal this matter at higher court if you lose, right to part of the Commonwealth, if there's a reasonable doubt that you're guilty of charges against you, understand that entertaining plead guilty, to give up all its rights. You understand that? Now, I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but I may apply the language of sentence, but I do not have to accept it. Even if I don't accept the Commonwealth's recommendation, aside from what's a harsher sentence, you have rights to the audience. So now I'm gonna ask you some qualifying questions. Here, have you previously been diverted in the last 5 years? Have you had a pretrial diversion in the last 5 years?
No, sir.
Have you had any felonies in the last 10 years? Are you currently on probation?
No, sir.
You understand if you fully complete the diversion agreement, the charges will be dismissed, pretrial diverted, and you can have your record expunged. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
You understand if you do not complete the diversion, probably brought back before the court, and the court revokes your pretrial diversion, scheduled sentencing, then you'll be a convicted felon, and that can be used against you. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
What is the Commonwealth's recommendation of extraordinary procedure?
Upon a plea of guilty to unlawful transaction with a minor, second degree, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 5 years, serve 180 days in jail with the balance pretrial diverted for 5 years supervised. The defendant is currently incarcerated and shall receive credit for time served. The defendant shall have no contact with the victim. The defendant shall forfeit the table, make and model unknown, blue case with various stickers, including Spider-Man, and forfeit the phone, make and model unknown, sticker on back, it's okay, to the Commonwealth, and both shall be destroyed in accordance with the laws of the Commonwealth and the holding agency. The defendant shall obtain gainful employment or do a minimum of 30 hours per week of community service until gainful employment is obtained. The defendant agrees to have any and all evidence in the above style cases disposed of in accordance with the laws of the Commonwealth of Kentucky and the holding agency.
Is that what you agreed to?
Yes, sir.
Are you pleading guilty because you did commit the acts charged in the indictment?
Yes, sir.
You did doing so of your own free will.
Yes, sir.
On your constitutional rights to explain to us that still your desire to enter this plea, waive those rights, and have the court to fix your punishment. Within the law. Is that your signature on the document there?
Yes, sir.
Look at the signature. That's it, the diversion program. Now, when is he to be released through the agreement?
180 days.
So 700 credit for some service.
How many days credit does he have?
Your Honor, I believe it's close to 90.
Well, give me some detail about the charge.
This is the case, Your Honor, where Mr. Garner was 18. He'd been 18 for 10 days. He had sex with a 13-year-old girl.
And this is okay with the victims.
Yeah, and he's being punished, but he's got an opportunity to get his life straightened out after this.
Okay, I'll sign the documents. He's got 90 more days to do.
That's 100.
He's got 120 days in there. Well, I'm going to have him serve the rest of them. If the victim was a little closer to your age, I might consider that. But 13 is a very bad thing. It's a very bad thing. I think you know that now, don't you? So I'm going to let you serve this time element no more. Maybe next rule day, you can bring it up. I think having as hard as it is for your family, I think having a Christmas in jail would be an awakening to you. So I'll take a look at the next rule day to see if I can give you some time off. But you conduct yourself well, and this is an opportunity for you to clean your record and get a new start. Okay? I'm going to waive the court cost. So
Can we approach again with Mr. Robinson? Thank you a little bit more clearly now. And I'd like to thank you for practice.
okay, y'all finished.
I don't see you said you had December the 27th and 30th. I don't know why we didn't try the Belgian for this next day. That we can do 2 weeks. That's very
That means it's old area. Sure, we'll have some confusion which one was put in, but we could just.
She better do the 27th for us. Your Honor, the 27th for us.
She always might enter a plea today.
Yeah.
You got an offer on that one?
On who?
Bail jump.
No.
Have you given her an offer, given an offer on the bail jump?
10 years to serve will wrap up.
You already want the paperwork for Garner.
Tamara McCoy. Commonwealth versus Tamara McCoy, 24 CR 0051. You are Tamara McCoy.
Yes, sir.
You're born in 1990.
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 0591. We're here on the pretrial conference. What do you have?
I believe we have a resolution with the Commonwealth.
What do you have though? Is it a pretrial diversion?
Oh, Your Honor, it is.
What does the Commonwealth have to say? Okay. Ms. McCoy, I understand that you wish to enter a plea today. Is that correct?
Yes,
You
you
want, okay. Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol? Is this plea freely and voluntarily given? Are you the same person that we just identified in 24 CR 0051? Is your judgment impaired today in any way? Have you discussed this charge with your attorney? Are you satisfied with his advice? Have you viewed the evidence the Commonwealth has against you? Are you fully informed about the case? You understand that you do not have to enter a plea today. You have certain rights under Kentucky and United States Constitution. Before I can accept a plea of guilty, I need to know that you fully understand those rights. You have the right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything about speedy trial, but jury right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial, right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you. Right to produce evidence, right to call witnesses in your favor, the right to appeal this matter to higher court to lose, the right to require the Commonwealth to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you're guilty of charge against you. You understand that by hearing a plea of guilty today, you give up all those rights. You understand that? And I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but I may apply any range of sentence allowed by law. I don't have to accept the recommendation. Prior to accepting the recommendation, I'll wait for pre-sentence investigation for probation and parole. In the event that I do not accept the Commonwealth's recommendation and decide to impose a harsher sentence, you have the right to withdraw your plea and go to trial. You understand that? Ms. Gordon Anderson, what is the offer of the Commonwealth?
Yes, Your Honor. Upon a plea of guilty to criminal abuse first degree, 3 counts, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 10 years on each charge to run concurrently for a total of 10 years, probated for 5 years. Probation is to be supervised. The defendant shall receive credit for time served. The defendant agrees to enroll and complete the Cumberland County Specialty Program. The defendant shall pay court costs at the discretion of the court. The defendant shall obtain gainful employment or do 30 hours per week of community service until gainful employment is obtained.
So that you've agreed to, young lady?
Yes. Your Honor, there was also the defendant shall remain on active supervision until all fines and court costs are paid in full and until further request of probation and parole, and that they'll have any and all drug paraphernalia and contraband disposed of in accordance with laws of the Commonwealth.
You agreed to that also. Are you pleading guilty? Because you did commit the acts charged in the indictment as amended.
Yes.
You're doing so of your own free will. Knowing your constitutional rights, is still your desire to give up those rights and enter a plea of guilty to the charges while the court to fix your punishment. You understand that after any guilty plea, your future convictions could be enhanced, range penalty, and persistent felony offender law. Is that your signature on there?
Yes.
Accept the agreement or pre-sentence investigation report. I'll schedule a sentencing on January the 23rd. Now, here's the thing. I don't want to get involved in your business, but when is your expected delivery date?
February 9th.
February 9th. Where are you gonna be staying if you get out?
At 201 Veteran Street or with my mother-in-law,
Yeah, who would that be?
Melissa Fairley.
Okay, here's the deal. She's gonna be probated, and usually if someone's probated, we let them leave.
She was accepted in drug.
And she was accepted in the group. I wanna know, I'm a little concerned. I've known you since you were a little baby, you know, all your family, everything. You take care of yourself. But I'm worried about your baby. You know, and I want to make sure you're somewhere where you won't fall back into any drugs before you have this baby. Now, what can you do to assure me that if I let you leave here, that I want to know where you're going to be? Now, if she's in drug court, she hadn't been oriented for drug court.
That's correct. She did need to be released on orientation, but should be relatively quickly.
Well, yeah, but she's going to be probated too. If she's going to be probated, she'll usually be released today.
Since actors and stuff like it.
If I let her out on a bond today, then pretrial will be supervised, correct? And they're not set up to do any drug testing.
I think we need to consult with Mr. Murphy, see when he get oriented in question.
Yeah.
Because that makes it quicker if she releases on bond. Because he can monitor, it's more close.
I want you to have you get a statement as to where you're gonna be. Give it to your attorney. He'll provide that to the Commonwealth. If I'm satisfied that you're gonna be somewhere and not move from that address and subject yourself to a random drug test while you're there. If we send somebody down or somewhere, I'm gonna go ahead and let you out. Okay, because I want you to prepare for this birth and hopefully prepare for turning your life around. I don't know. But until I hear that there's an agreement between your attorney and the Commonwealth, then you'll stay there, both until you're oriented for drug court and then be treated like everybody else. I am treating you a little differently because you're pregnancy. I'm just gonna tell you that right now. You understand that, don't you? Because you've had some problems during this pregnancy with drug use, and I don't want that to happen again. And I know you don't want it to happen. Okay? Okay. See you later.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Natalie Owens. Natalie Owens. Commonwealth versus Natalie Owens, 24 CR 0016. Are you Natalie Owens?
Yes, Your Honor.
Good morning.
Good morning.
You were born in 1992.
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 3847.
Yes, sir.
Okay, we have a pretrial conference. What's the Commonwealth have to say?
We need a negotiation day. I don't know what happened on the last.
We have
Oh, you got
an
it.
agreement, yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't have
Is
to
it
do that.
a
Trial version, yes, Your Honor.
Miss Natalie Owens, I understand that you filed a motion that says you wish to enter guilty plea today. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you currently under the influence of drugs and alcohol?
No, Your Honor.
Is this plea freely and voluntarily given? Are you the same person that we just identified in 24 CR 0016? Is your judgment impaired today in any way? Were you discussing charges with your attorney? Are you satisfied with his advice?
Yes.
And you read the evidence the Commonwealth has against you, feel like you're fully informed about your case. You understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea today. You have certain rights under the Kentucky United States Constitution. Before I accept the plea, I need to know that you understand those rights. I'm gonna go over them, but at the end, I'm gonna ask you to understand.
Okay.
You have a right not to testify against yourself, no order can make you say anything. You have a right to speak in trial by jury. You have the right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial. You have a right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you. You have to produce evidence, the right to call witnesses in your favor, the right to appeal this matter to higher court if you lose, the right to require the Commonwealth to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you're guilty of the charge against you. You understand that by entering your plea today, you give up all of it. Do you understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Now, consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but may also apply any range of sentences provided by law. I don't have to accept any recommendation. In the event that I do not accept the recommendation, decide to impose a harsher sentence, you have the right to withdraw your plea of guilty and proceed to trial. I'm going to ask you some qualifying questions. Have you previously been convicted in the last 5 years? Have any felonies in the last 10 years? Are you currently on probation? Okay. You understand that if you fully complete the diversion agreement, charges will be dismissed pre-trial to verdict. Do you understand that? You understand then you could ask for your record explanation. You also understand if you fail to complete the diversion successfully, you'll be brought back before the court. I will revoke your pre-trial diversion, schedule a sentencing hearing, you're a convicted felon that can be used against you in the future as far as enhancing penalties. You understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Ms. Gordon Anderson, what is the Commonwealth's recommendation?
Yes, Your Honor. Upon a plea of guilty to possession of controlled substance, first degree methamphetamine, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 3 years, pretrial diverted for 5 years. Diversion is to be supervised. Upon a plea of guilty to operating a motor vehicle with alcohol concentration of or above 0.08 or while under the influence of alcohol or other substances, the defendant shall pay a fine of $200. The defendant shall pay a fine and court costs at the discretion of the court. The defendant agrees to be assessed by the social services clinician and will follow any recommendations. The defendant shall obtain gainful employment or do 30 hours per week of community service until gainful employment is obtained. The defendant agrees to have any and all drug paraphernalia and contraband disposed of in accordance with the laws of the Commonwealth of Kentucky, and the defendant shall remain on active supervision until any and all fines and court costs are paid in full and until further request of probation and parole.
Now, is that what you agreed to? You understand that a DUI is enhanceable too. You get another DUI, it could be a more serious thing. You understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you pleading guilty because you did commit the act charged in the indictment as amended?
Yes.
Are you doing so of your own free will? No, your constitutional rights explained to you, is it still your desire to proceed with the plea of guilty, allow the court to fix your punishment within the range permitted by law? Is that your signature on
Yes,
there?
Your Honor.
Accept the agreement signed over. What are the total court costs?
$865.
$865. Do you need some time to pay that?
Yes.
Now, is she gonna be released today under the agreement? How much time does she have to serve?
No, I think so, Your Honor.
My husband, may I say something? My husband gets paid on the third, $941. We'll be able to pay that.
I don't want you to pay it all. You have to live, or you gotta live, and some of that you pay. You got children?
No, Your Honor.
Well, I don't care, you gotta eat yourself, so you pay it $60 a month. Okay, you pay the first $60 30 days after today, it's $60 a month. I don't like to put things on people that I know they can't do, okay? So she's supposed to meet with probation and parole now?
Yes.
Okay, she got all her DUI papers filled out? You need to fill this form out.
It should be in the packet.
Okay, meet with probation and parole, and I guess you got stuff up at the jail you wanna pick up, or can they have everything you've got?
I just have clothes and shoes, that's it.
Yeah, a lot of times people just donate them to the cause and just keep on trucking. But when you take it back up there.
Yes, be told. They won't.
Yes, so you need to have somebody else sign her out up there then?
My husband,
Okay,
yes.
okay, well, I hope things turn around for you, Natalie Owens. Maggie Scott. Maggie Scott. Are you Maggie Scott? Good morning. Were you born in 1984? Last four digits, social security number 3307. You're here today on 24 CR 0056 and 24 CR 0078 on pre-trial diversion revocation. They have you listed as David Cross, the year attorney.
Yeah.
Is that correct, Mr. Cross? Represent the slave.
Yes, Your Honor.
What does the Commonwealth have to say?
Your Honor, Ms. Scott has 2 cases, both possessions, both 2.5 years on each for a total of 5 years. Since she has been released on probation, she had a new misdemeanor arrest driving on suspended second offense. She also didn't complete her treatment IOP, and she has a positive test for methamphetamine. She's been assessed for the specialty court. And in lieu of revocation, I'm willing to give her a chance if the court wants to allow that.
That's very fair of Mr. Stockton, Your Honor. That's very agreeable to Ms. Scott. She needs the structure of that.
She has been assessed and voted in, if the court wants to accept.
Okay, well, I'll allow you, when's the orientation
I
start?
text Mr. Murphy, but I've not heard back.
We'll let
Mary's
you,
out there, Glenn's not here that far.
we'll let you out on the morning of the orientation, so you get cleaned up and things before you go to the orientation. Are you a Cumberland County resident?
I live in Albany.
Well, which one of the, which one?
You will be going in here because the case was transferred here. That'll be up to the team whether they want to put her in Clinton County or here.
So you'll come here for your orientation.
She's gonna live in Clinton.
Okay, thank you very much.
I'll go sit with your.
Debbie Singh. Okay, tell Mr. Singh we're waiting for the interpreter for Mr. Singh. Jason Smith. Jason Smith. Commonwealth versus Jason Smith. Jason Smith,
Yes, sir.
born in 1981. Last four digits, social security number 4512. You're here today for the purpose of arraignment and to enter a plea. Where's his file? Yeah, no, it's, many files got to be done. I don't see this guy.
That's the.
I know that's the case, but I'm supposed to arraign on the old case.
Motion to revoke Michelle probation.
Now, when will this case be assigned to CR? It's here on information. It's usually assigned.
Well, that's the trouble. We gave the paperwork to defense counsel, it's been turned in.
Let me bring the dates. Here's the paperwork, Your Honor.
Jessica was the top on it, and Angela resent the article yesterday, so I don't know if it's funded at all. There was a motion to think about it, or anything to start through with this name and start.
Now, the rocket docket's gonna work. We give these plea papers out in district court. I know Mr. Smith has been begging for the rocket docket because his mother's contacted my office 2 or 3 times saying that he wants the rocket docket plea, and we've furnished papers 2 or 3 times. If it's gonna work, they're gonna have to be signed and turned in. If they don't want to participate, then I just won't do it next time. But I've done this for the benefit of the defendants.
Okay, well, let's just go ahead and get it done.
No, Judge, I
Let's
understand.
just go ahead and get it done. I don't want anything that will interfere with the program or anything. This is new and everybody's getting used to it, okay?
Judge, the difference in Mr. Smith's case is
I don't care what the difference is. I'm gonna do it, okay? Is that what you want me to do it or not do it? Accept this.
But Judge, but there's a question of revocation. That's not in the rock docket offer, so I don't want to, I don't want to have a man plead guilty when he's facing revocation the same day.
Well, if you would communicate with our office, you would know, we could have added that to the paperwork, or I could state right now, in lieu of revocation, he's gonna go into the drug court program.
New case number is 24 CR 04089. Most has been tendered, sir, and said you wish to give it for the day. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol.
No,
This is plea free and voluntary given.
yes, sir.
Are you the same person named in the indictment number 24 C, in information number 24 CR 0089? Is your judgment prepared today? Have you discussed this charge with an attorney? Are you satisfied with his advice? Review the evidence which the Commonwealth has against you, believe you're fully informed about your case. You understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea. You have certain rights under protecting the United States Constitution. I'm going to go over those rights with you, and I'm going to ask if you understand. You have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything, right to speak, right trial, right jury, right to the counsel, right to trial, right to front cross, all testify against you. Right to use evidence, right to call witnesses, and you right to fill this matter, how to court the rules, right to private comment, we got a reason without the guilty charge against you, understand. But Maynard, you guilty plea, you know, you give up all those rights, you understand that? I'm going to consider Commonwealth's recommendation, and that by the insistence of right law, I don't have to accept any recommendation prior to accepting any recommendation. And this is a felony plea, correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
I will have a pre-sentence investigation report done by probation and parole. In the event I do not accept the Commonwealth's recommendation and decide to impose a harsher sentence, you have the right to plead guilty and go to trial. Now, what's the Commonwealth's recommendation in this case?
Your Honor, upon a plea of guilty to possession of controlled substance, first offense, Mr. Smith will receive a sentence of 2 years, probated for 4 years. He'll be assessed and complete the Cumberland County Specialty Program. He'll receive credit for time served, maintain, obtain gainful employment.
Not his right.
And the Commonwealth will not move for revocation in 19 CR 83. He'll be an order entered in lieu of revocation so he can complete the specialty court.
And that's what you agreed to? You understand that after entering this plea here, this could be used against you in the future if you have another felony or persistent felony offender law. You understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you pleading guilty because you did commit the acts charged in the supplemental information? Is it still your desire to waive your constitutional rights of court to fix your punishment? Is that your signature on the document?
Yes.
I accept the agreement in this case, and also you acknowledge the fact that you agreed to receive that information instead of a grand jury. Do that, is that correct? Okay. Now, he'll remain incarcerated until he does his orientation.
Yes, Your Honor. I'll have to check, see if he was voted on this morning. I don't know the result.
Then you'll get out on the day of your orientation, okay? You'll be here in Cumberland County. I'll try to let you out early enough to get cleaned up somewhere, so you'd have somebody up there to pick you up to jail, okay? Okay, thank you. Thank you. Seth Staley. You want it? Wesley Smith first. Wesley Smith.
Wesley Smith.
And then Seth Staley. Commonwealth versus Wesley Smith, 24 CR 0072. Are you Wesley Smith?
Yes, sir.
Born in 1993.
Yes, sir.
Last 4 digits of social security in 2348. Is that correct? You're here today on the pretrial conference. Is that right? Yeah, pretrial.
That's correct, Judge. And there is a case that's not related that I believe may be going to the grand jury today or soon.
It's not going today, I was received.
So Judge, we were just asked to kind of join those cases together, potentially do an information indictment now that.
Yeah, if we can set him for January the 10th.
January 10th for negotiation, January 23rd, your next court date. Okay. Now Seth Staley. Seth Staley. Seth Staley. Commonwealth versus Seth Staley, 24 CR 0083 and 21 CR 0050R. Seth Staley. Good morning. Good morning, 1977.
Yes.
The last 4 digits of social security number 7119.
Yes.
Now, it's on here. It says it has a pretrial conference and a sentencing. Does he have an unresolved case?
Yes, Your Honor. What happened was he was revoked because he had handguns in his residence, and then he was subsequently indicted after he was revoked. So if the court wants to delay sentencing so we can try to work all this out together, or if you want to sentence him, it's whatever you want to do is fine with the Commonwealth.
Yeah, I would like to delay it and combine it together. maybe set another pretrial conference, try to work something out, Your Honor.
And set a pretrial conference on the tenth. The next court appearance on the 23rd. We already have a pre-sentence investigation report done on this case here.
Yes,
So if he
Judge.
remains incarcerated, we won't have to have another.
Correct. Correct.
Okay, so he would be able to be sentenced and get it all worked out on the 23rd.
That's correct, Judge. And one additional matter, I don't know if Mr. Rhodes followed this. I think Mr. Staley, we're awaiting some medical proof. We'll get that Commonwealth or maybe evaluation. We'll, I guess Mr. Rhodes will do that before the team.
Yes, sir. Jamie Stearns. Jamie Stearns. Maybe have some Zoom things that are scheduled. Stop and maybe wait balls. Yes, we go. Yeah, right here, which can. Okay, to those jails that are waiting, we're gonna do one more case after this, and then we're gonna come directly to Boyle County Breckenridge and Lee Adjustment. Okay? Are you Jamie Stearns?
Yes.
Okay, were you born in 1977? Last
Yes.
4 digits, social security number 4748.
Yes.
You're here on 23 CR 0098 and 23 CR 00105 probation revocation. What's the Commonwealth have to say?
Judge, Mr. Stearns is a co-defendant or potential co-defendant with Mr. Smith. We're just going to ask, or this spoke with Mr. Stockton about maybe trying to wrap them up in the information on the.
January 10th. Yes. Next is for negotiation. January 23rd is the next court appearance.
Thank you, Judge.
Cody Stinson. Cody Stinson.
We need to file late on him.
Commonwealth of Kentucky versus Cody Stinson. 24 CR 0044, 24 CR 0085. Are you Cody Stinson?
Yes, sir.
Born in 2004.
Yes, sir.
Last 4 digits, social security number 8596. We're here for pretrial conference. What do you have?
Yes, Your Honor, I've talked to the Commonwealth about an agreed order for an evaluation for Cody.
Yeah, that's the first I'd heard of it. I don't know if it needs to be an agreed order. If you're making a motion for one, like that, thank the court would grant.
Yes, I'll make a motion.
You have reason to believe that he is not competent to stand trial. Is that what you're telling me?
Your Honor, I think that there are, yes, I think that there's a question to that.
Well, I think you need to schedule a pretrial, a negotiation day. And then on the 23rd, I tell you what's gonna happen to Cody is he's gonna be in jail for months, waiting for an evaluation. So unless you have some certainty that you believe that you have a professional obligation to get an evaluation, I would reconsider whether I was gonna ask for one in lieu of these pretrial things. You might be able to work something out that will allow him to, what's the charges?
There are two different cases of sexual offenses on minors. And the only thing Mr. Rutherford just mentioned it to me, so we hadn't had time to discuss the grounds or anything, so I didn't know whether I can agree to it or not.
Let's go ahead and schedule for the 10th, and after the 10th, if you want an evaluation, then I'll sign one before the 23rd, if you don't have resolutions, if you have. Okay?
Yep, yes, thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, Boyle County, are you on there? Boyle County? Lee Adjustment, Mr. Nether, will you turn your camera off, and then I'll get to you in just a minute. Okay, just turn the camera off, don't disconnect. Okay, thank you. Boyle County, are you on there? Breckenridge County, are you on there? Okay. Records show that we called Boyle County and Breckenridge County at 10:04. Can somebody try to call Boyle County detention and Breckenridge County detention? Let's tell them that we called them, they need to get back on. Lee Adjustment Center. Mr. Nethery, you want to turn yours back on? Mr. Nethery, okay, you're Jonathan Nethery, you have a motion to destroy. What is this, Mr. Stock?
We were contacted with the state police and they want to dispose of the evidence in this case. We would like to return all the personal property which is listed to the respectful owner, and the drugs and the contraband and the paraphernalia be destroyed.
We're in agreement, Your Honor, if we can have the order reflect that John before his rep, I think Nathan will be in and he can go get it. If we have a certain time frame, we'll.
What kind of property is it?
It's a trailer and a truck primarily.
Chevrolet Impala, Toyota Tundra, a black iPhone, smartphone, some wrenches and tools.
Who's gonna pick it up?
Well, we may have to send Rondell. I don't know.
Needs to designate who the person will be so we can put it in the order.
Okay, they're gonna return some property that was confiscated from you, Mr. Nethery, and they'll have to designate someone that can pick it up. And there'll be, Mr. Cross will be in contact with you, okay?
Yes, sir.
Okay, well, Merry Christmas to you.
You too, sir. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, yes.
Boyle County or Breckenridge County, either one of you on there. Okay? Then we'll return to the live docket here. Is the jailer gone? We've got it, we finished with him, or has he got somebody else?
He's still here. There's no back there.
Mr. Singh is on there. Commonwealth versus Jesse Allen. Okay, I want you got somebody here to test Mr. Allen? Mr. Allen testing. You get some. Go in, Mr. Allen. Test. Jason Bailey. Jason Bailey. Active warrant.
Everybody admits to that, so.
Bronny Bays. Commonwealth versus Bronny Bays, 22 CR 0026. Mr. Bays, born in 1984, last 4 digits, 305, born 2. Okay, what do we have here on Bronny Bays?
Your Honor, we're currently set the trial the first week of February.
Okay, why are we here today then?
Judge, that's a good question. It was Commonwealth's motion for a pretrial. I think they were asking to amend the indictment, which the proper procedure would not be this, but
What's going on here?
We already had the indictment was already amended. I believe, it was probably back in November. And I remember Mr. Pennington was having trouble getting in touch with Mr. Bays. And that's another reason why we scheduled a status conference, one, to make sure that he was aware, that there was gonna be a trial and to basically just get on the same page.
What's the date of the trial now?
It's at first week of February. It's February
You're aware
3rd.
that there's a trial.
Yeah.
Is there anything else y'all need, Mr. Bays?
I believe there was some concern that of his availability for that time.
I believe he's here today.
That probably answers.
Okay, thank you very much. Peyton Boer. Commonwealth versus Peyton Boer, 23 CR 0023. Are you Peyton Boer?
Yes, sir.
born in 1994.
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 4704.
Yes, sir.
Says we're here for a status hearing.
Yeah, this case was continued for some time when this girl was pregnant and it got kind of off the docket. So if we could just set it for January the 10th for negotiation, we'll have a resolution next month.
January 10th for negotiation, your next court. Yes, January 10th for negotiation, your next court date's January 23rd. Both of them conditions your bond. Thank you very much. Joseph Downey. Joseph Downey. Commonwealth versus Joseph Downey, 24 CR 0084. Are you Joseph Downey?
Yes, sir.
Born in 1981.
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 5736.
Yes, sir.
You're here today for a pretrial conference. You have anything worked out?
Not yet, Your Honor. I'd like another pretrial conference.
Has had a negotiation day
Yes. he got-
already? Well, let me tell you what, you're gonna be new in taking this over. As I've said in special judges in these other counties, I have people that have 5 pretrial conferences, did another one and get another one. That's not how it works in this circuit. Okay, you're gonna have a negotiation day, they're gonna make you an offer unless there's a reason that you need additional forensic evidence or something like that. We're expected to reach a resolution or give your client a speedy trial. If not, all these other people that are in jail waiting for trial have to say that. So this is not, I want you to take these seriously. So this time I'm gonna do it on January 7th. The next time we had a conference, unless there's a good reason given from the Commonwealth agrees, I'm gonna set a trial there. Are we all in agreement on that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, January 10th, negotiation here, January 23rd, you hear both of them, the conditions of your body. Thank you. Thank you. Juan Maxey. Commonwealth versus Dwan Maxey, you are Dwan Maxey.
Yes.
You were born in 1969, the last four digits, social security number 9653.
Yes, sir.
Correct? You're on a pretrial conference, Ms. Costello.
Your Honor, we do need one more pretrial on this, and I'll tell you the reason. Ms. Costello just in the last few days furnished me medical records, and they're quite lengthy.
Yeah, they're.
And I've not had a chance to go through those, so if we can have
And
one more.
January the 9th for negotiation and January the 23rd. Next court
Is
date,
it the month of
20.
the 10th?
January 10th, negotiation and January 23rd. The next trial date.
Yes, ma'am, sorry, or is that at 9 a.m.?
What kind of result? Go ahead.
Sorry.
What kind of result did we have there?
He was positive for Suboxone, Your Honor, and that's it.
So you got a prescription for Suboxone? Okay, we'll call your case back up. Commonwealth versus Jesse Allen, 24 CR 0082. You are Jesse Allen,
Sir.
born in 1983.
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 8406. You're here for pretrial conference.
We're waiting on a lab. I don't know if it's finished yet. One of my detectives has been out all week, so if we can have one more pretrial. See if the lab's done.
We might as well do it in February, hadn't we?
That's fine. You want that?
Yes, sir.
Or I can set it for, let me set it for the 10th of January and 23rd of January. And if it's not, y'all can agree to order, continue it.
I think that'd be better.
Okay?
That would.
Mr. Allen,
Sir.
you know, you might be taking this Suboxone, but are you doing okay? Are you all right?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Trying to get all the time.
I'm not interfering in your business. It's just out of concern.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Okay. You have a Merry Christmas.
Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Good
Josh,
morning, Judge.
yeah, here we go. Boyle County, good. Glad to have you. We called you a little earlier. I'll go to Boyle County Detention Center. Caitlin Riddle, Commonwealth versus Caitlin Riddle. Are you Caitlin Riddle?
Yes, Your Honor.
Born in 2001.
Yes, Your Honor.
Last four digits of your social security number 4568.
Yes, Your Honor.
You're on 22 CR 0014 for a pre-trial diversion revocation. What does the Commonwealth have to say?
Your Honor, Miss Riddle's a graduate from the from the Cumberland Specialty Court, and she was recently picked up in Mercer District Court for trafficking in a controlled substance first degree, trafficking marijuana, drug paraphernalia. She had approximately 30 grams of methamphetamine in a bag somewhere. If she doesn't want to stipulate, I'll try to get the officer here next month. Right here.
Your attorney is here. Can you speak up so that
Mr. Brittle, can you hear me?
Yes,
You've heard those allegations by the Commonwealth. Do you wish to stipulate that those things happened?
it was complicity.
Well, she's also positive at the jail when she was picked up for methamphetamine, if she wants to stipulate to that. Instead of the case.
Well, do you want to stipulate that you were drug tested at the jail and tested positive?
Yeah, I did. That's why I was trying to get rehab. I was supposed to have a bed letter sent to you.
And Judge, that is correct. What I was going to ask for in lieu of revocation is to allow this.
what's gonna happen? Let's see what happens with that case up there.
Say-
Wait a second, young lady. You can listen and then
Okay,
you can talk. I don't want you to say anything that could be used against you. If she were merely dirty, we would not revoke her on this particular time. And if it is a complicity situation and it's proved that she was not complicitous, it's not the same. I think a complicity charge is not.
It's the same level, Phil.
You know what I'm saying?
This is the problem, if I could say something with Miss Riddle.
Go ahead.
When she was down here in drug court and living with her grandparents, she was doing well. She's now back associated with someone I'm sure that she knows who I'm talking about, and she's never gonna do well as long as she associates with that person. Otherwise, she wouldn't have been in Mercer County. So that's Miss Riddle's problem.
Okay, well, I'm going to continue. I'm gonna take this under advisement and continue it till January the 23rd to see what's happened in your case up there. The public advocates here will be in contact with your attorneys up there to see what the deal is, okay? And
can I,
just
can
go
I say
on.
something quick?
Well,
I went,
shortest. Wait a second.
Ms. Riddle, I advise you not to say anything and give us a chance to talk to you first.
Yeah, unless it has something to do with the immediate physical problem you have or something like that that you won't be trying to address. So your attorney will be in contact with you and you're next on the docket here on the 23rd. You want to put her on the January 10th negotiation so you'll find out more about it before the 23rd?
I can't. Yeah.
January the 10th, negotiation day, and January 23rd. And if y'all want her transported, then you need to do a transportation order, okay?
Thank you, Judge.
Thank y'all. I hope you have as Merry Christmas as you can, young lady, okay? Boyle County, thank you very much for your cooperation. Y'all are released, okay?
Thank you, Judge. Sorry about being late.
No problem at all. No problem. Breckenridge County, are you on there yet? Breckenridge County, okay, we'll come back with you. Breckenridge County. We didn't do Joshua Norris, did we? Did we do Joshua Norris? Joshua Norris, come on around. What time is the interpreter supposed to be? Wait, you stand right there. You all right there? What are we doing in Mr. Singh's case?
We have a plea, Your Honor.
Okay, well, we'll just,
Stand by.
okay, it's supposed to be. Commonwealth Attorney versus Commonwealth of Kentucky versus Joshua Norris, 24 CR 0077. Are you Joshua Norris?
Yes, sir.
You born in 1989?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits of your social security at 9019. Is that correct? We're here for pre-trial conference. What do we have, Mr. Stockton?
I made an offer at the last negotiation. I had, Officer Carey came in, we discussed the case. I just didn't know if it's gonna be accepted or not.
Mr. Norris has been unhealthy. So just recently, I haven't had a chance to really communicate the offer to him. I'd like to set
Go
another.
back and communicate with him now. Hold off with it. Brandon Polston. Commonwealth versus Brandon Polston. You Brandon Polston?
Yes, sir.
Good morning. You born in 1984?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 6513.
Yes, sir.
You're here on 24 CR 0050 and 24 CR 0071 for pretrial conference. What y'all want anything out?
No, Judge, this is one of the, use syndicate because it's not been indicted as such yet. One of those cases, we have discovered at this point that Mr. Polston has a inherent conflict with my or Mr. Rutherford's representation. We just discussed this with Ms. Costello, and we're working on conflict counsel, I guess, real time.
He's charged with trafficking controlled substance. He and Dewey McCoy and Matthew Riley in that residence, there was discovered 67 grams of meth and 27 grams of buprenorphine, which is Suboxone. So I would ask that they have conflict counsel for the negotiation day, because I was going to get a trial date on all these cases.
Conflict counsel shall be present on January 10th, prepared to negotiate. So they're going to tell you who your new lawyer is going to be, and then you'll be here on the 23rd to either announce an agreement or set a trial date, okay? Sure. Thank you. Elizabeth Scott. Commonwealth versus Elizabeth Scott. 21 CR 0056 and 22 CR 0086. You are Elizabeth Scott, born in 1992, and last four digits social security number 5440.
Yes, sir.
What does Commonwealth have on this?
Judge, this is one where I filed a motion to set aside Ms. Scott's DUI guilty plea. I think maybe making that move, Ms. Scott has been referred and agreed and accepted into the Cumberland Specialty Court.
Was that motion here or in district court?
That motion was in district court.
Was it accepted or?
Judge Costello has not ruled on it yet. There was an issue when the plea was entered. The state police may have destroyed the sample. So that is being checked on. I think that is set again for December 30th. But Judge, I guess what we're asking for is in lieu of revocation for Ms. Scott to go on into special court with Coach Murphy.
I'm willing to do that if the court is, because she entered a plea without counsel, but Ms. Scott is sometimes going to have to realize she had the case with the stolen lottery tickets, and she's got this case, it's new DUI. It's time that she conforms her conduct to the law.
Judge, I think
Maybe
special
I can
court will
start
give her those
going,
safeguards.
maybe then I can start going to the dollar store again. Cause every time I go to the dollar store, one of her grandmother or great grandmother was Daisy. Was it your grandmother?
My grandmother, yeah.
Grandmother. One of the finest women that ever lived, and she's got 150 descendants. You know, whatever. I can't go to the dollar store, the gas station, or anywhere without one of the Daisy crew asking about you. So, you know, I'm not making light of it. You got a lot of people that love you and care about you, and you've let them down. You've worried them to death. So here's your chance to go into drug court, okay? I'm gonna tell you, you got 1 foot in a penitentiary and 1 on a banana peel. You know, and you will go if you violate. Are we talking to each other? You understand what I'm saying? Okay. Okay, well, let's get up, draw up the paperwork, and I'm gonna let you stay loose during the holidays because I might need some turkey or something down there. I don't have to go down and face it. Okay, thank you very much.
Word, don't be coming around.
Now, who's got supervision of her right now? You have her?
I do everything.
I want you to go over there and tell a probation parole officer where make sure he knows where you're living, and he's gonna keep okay.
And that Coach Murphy's gonna get that.
Elizabeth Watson. You are Elizabeth Watson.
Yes, sir.
24 CR 0086. You were born in 1970. Last four digits, social security number 8925.
Yes.
This is a motion to suppress. What do you have?
Judge, we filed a motion to suppress in the case.
Are you ready?
I'm not doubting Mr. Garner, I just hadn't received it. I don't know if it's got misplaced in the email, I haven't got it.
Uh,
So I'm not prepared, I was looking for it in the file, didn't see it.
Where is this case? Where are we in the continuum of the thing?
So we had a pre-trial, Mr. Garner told me he was gonna file a motion to suppress. And I just hadn't received it.
Yeah, I think I filed it about 3 weeks ago. It should be in the e-file.
Okay, I believe, if you can just make me a copy of it.
What were the grounds of your motion?
Judge, there's two separate issues. It's a continuation of a stop issue as well as a kind of a particularity of a search.
Okay, well, let's schedule it for January 13th at the end of the docket. Will they give you enough time?
Did you say January?
January 13th.
Yeah,
They give you enough time?
is that the current motion day?
That's the next motion day.
Oh, okay, it's
No,
23rd.
January 23rd.
Okay, that's what I'm.
23rd. January
Oh, yeah, that'll
23rd.
be.
January 23rd, okay.
Thank you, Judge.
Barry Wilson. Barry Wilson. Good morning. Are you Barry Wilson?
Yes, sir.
Were you born in 1974?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 8456.
Yep.
We're here on 24 CR 0037.
I was supposed to,
David Cross.
Ross is not, he's not my attorney. He wouldn't see me. So I'm here today to ask the court if they can appoint me one.
Have you filled out an affidavit?
Not yet.
Sit over here.
I was here last week for the negotiation.
Step over here. Fill out a form. Kevin Young. Kevin Young.
Yes, sir.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Here in 24 CR 0073. Born in 1970, last four digits 6587. Social security number, is that correct?
Yes,
Says
Your
a
Honor.
hardship license. What is this? Where do you work?
I work for Bedford Management Construction.
Okay, you have any
No.
objection? Okay, I'll sign the order today.
Thank you.
Yeah. Okay, so the only thing we have left are Barry Wilson and Joshua Norris and then Mr. Singh. Mr. Singh's interpreter is supposed to be on the line. Okay, we got Breckenridge County on here now. Let's go to Breckenridge County. Jennifer Kirby, are you there? Jennifer Kirby? Somebody needs to push the button to turn on the microphone.
We've got, Mr. New too. Is that case not on, it's on the court docket, but it's not on.
Breckenridge County.
Oh, okay.
Is he in Breckenridge County?
I'm not.
No.
I'm not, yeah, he's down there, I see. Yeah, we've not done that.
There you go. The microphone's on, man. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Commonwealth of Kentucky versus Jennifer Kirby.
Yes, sir.
CR 0015 and 17 CR 0053. Are you Jennifer Kirby?
Yes,
Born
sir.
1983.
Yes, sir.
This is social security number 4892.
Yes, sir.
Okay, what does the Commonwealth have to say in response?
Judge, this is actually-
Shock probation.
This is defense motion for shock. Judge, I was asking.
If he agrees, you win. On Jennifer Kirby, there are two cases and she filed motion for shock.
Yeah, she's got an 8-year sentence on both cases total. She served about 8 months. She's parole eligible September 25. The problem I've got is, according to the records through ICOTS from the state of Tennessee, she basically absconded from September 23rd, 2020 through August the 5th of 2024 that she wasn't supervised. So if those records are correct, then the Commonwealth definitely opposes probation, shock probation.
And Judge, during the revocation hearing, and had a pretty good memory, I remember that being a contentious part of the hearing, that it's not that she absconded, it's that she wasn't supervised during that time, and I know that.
What is the underlying charge here?
I think one's a theft and one's a possession, 5 and 3 years.
And with the amount of time Ms. Kirby has served, Judge, she wouldn't be eligible for any type of rehabilitation. I think she's asking to go back to Tennessee and
Well, that's sure not more work, because Tennessee won't take her back. I'm positive after this first go. The supervisor.
What's she doing in Breckenridge? She got charges down there.
that's the facility she was placed.
She doesn't have any charges.
No.
I don't see a compelling reason to grant short probation. I mean, she's violated previously. I'll take it under advisement. If you can give some compelling reasons to the Commonwealth why our situation's changed, or you can show some proof that the great state of Tennessee take her over and take her, then we might reconsider it, because I don't really want the taxpayers of the Commonwealth to be further burdened by her failure to comply with normal standards of conduct. But if she can't prove that they won't take her to Tennessee, she'll have to wait for the parole board.
Yes, Your Honor.
April Osborne. April Osborne. Are you April Osborne?
Yes, sir.
Maybe you born in 1984?
Yes, sir.
Digit social security number 7623.
Yes.
Probation.
I think, Judge, this is a frankly quite different situation. Miss Osborne was parole eligible December 1st. I think Officer Gardner approved home placement and she was still deferred. Miss Osborne has served, I know, in excess of 120 days on this sentence. It was a possession charge, Judge, and she was just shy of a week completing her diversion when she was picked up on the new charge that led to this revocation.
What was the new charge? Possession?
It was a possession.
What do you have to say, Mr. Doctor?
Well, she served 7 months and 24 days. In this case, she's not parole eligible until September of next year. And I'm kind of agree with Mr. Pennington. If there's either rehab or drug court or something, I'd be amenable to shop.
Where do you live, ma'am?
I live in Albany.
Albany. Well, I'm gonna sign if you'll refer her to drug court. Or are you willing to try drug court if I let you out?
Absolutely.
I was going to say, I don't know
Yeah,
that
she's
she was.
not eligible.
Completed in 22.
Yeah.
Not eligible for drug court.
Yeah, and I'm like Mr. Pennington. She did real well for a few years, and then she got picked up right before her diversion expired. I think it's a DUI one.
Yes.
So if
And on this sentence here, she's on the, does she have any new charges waiting or anywhere?
no, she's
No, Your Honor.
This sentence here, how many days lapsed before you file a motion for child probation?
Judge, since sentencing, it had been 90 days. Actually, today's 90 days since sentencing. I think she was sentenced September.
180 days.
150.
150.
this might be a situation, Judge, where you just, if you shop her, better just refer to the SSC and see if she needs any kind of treatment.
I'm gonna delay this case to January 23rd. And then I'll put a shot probator on January. So between now and then, if y'all get some kind of placement or see what she's eligible for or something, then
Judge, I believe in officer was served home placement approved, or do you have that information?
I pulled it up.
And Judge, I have actually last night submitted or emailed a proposed order over to Mr. Stockton referring Ms. Osborne to the SSC, Judge.
he usually not there late at night.
I was just working late last night, Judge, trying to get some loose ends tied up.
Prayer meeting, so I know you people in Clay County don't go to prayer meeting, but.
Judge, I lead a Bible study. That's why I was working late after Bible study.
That's good.
Your Honor, Officer Payne out of the Albany office did the parole plan, and he did recommend that it be approved on the parole board standards,
Which would be,
which would be no alcohol, no drugs, no firearms in the residence, no other convicted felons residing there at that residence. And then he would have done a home visit to verify that all the statement was approved by the homeowner that she's allowed to live there.
The homeowner is Miss Osborne's mother.
can you get a job if I let you out? Are you able to work?
Yes, sir.
I'm on shock probator.
Thank you, Judge.
I'm on a shock probation. Now, I'm gonna tell you. You are the Christmas person today, okay? You're gonna get to spend Christmas at home. Don't you let us down, and I want you to have a job within 15 days. Now, there are people all over Clinton County wanting to hire people. So don't let us down. I don't want to read about you in the news, in the Clinton County news, okay?
Okay, thank you.
There'll be an order coming down. Okay, thank y'all, Breckenridge County, for participating. And, getting on the line with us. Y'all are excused. Now, was Mr. Wilson eligible for a public advocate?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna sign an order appointing Mr. Wilson a public advocate. So we're gonna call Mr. Wilson back up, Commonwealth versus Barry Wilson. It looks like there was a motion to withdraw on file by Mr. Cross. I'm gonna allow Mr. Cross to withdraw. He previously had filed a motion to suppress. I'm gonna deny the motion to suppress right now and give you an opportunity, council, to review the thing to see if you need to file a motion to suppress. I want a negotiation day on January 10th.
Oh, that's right.
January 10th, and the next court date is January 23rd. You're in the same conditions you bond, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, now. Joshua Norris, have y'all come to an agreement on Joshua Norris?
I think Mr. Russ Butler had a request.
Well, actually, Mr. Bennington's speaking
Okay.
line first.
Okay.
Is the interpreter on the line for Mr. Singh?
I'm gonna email them and find out what's. I gotta wait for my thing with my mother-in-law. You want to sit back over here? You have to say about which one, and I have to do.
Swap the record.
You want to set it, Your Honor, like the fourth, or as a backup to Mr. Bays's case, or that would, that
You don't have a
would.
lot of confidence that the Bayes case will go, is that what you're telling me?
No, I'm just saying it might
It's
settle,
been
you know?
set. I think it's the most set case in the history of Missouri court.
I'm trying not to insult Mr. Hunter.
Well, I tell you, it reminds me, there was a building that was never built called Museum L down there where the old, in downtown Louisville, where they destroyed the old Kingfish restaurant to do that. I went to 4 separate groundbreakings. I've got 4 shovels. I went to the groundbreaking and it was never built, so.
The king always built the Kingfish in there.
Uh,
But no, I was thinking the day after on the fourth. I don't know if Mr. Bays's case would take 2 days or not. That's what I was thinking.
Question.
Thank you.
how about February 4th?
Yes.
Well, let's, I think that's a good day. And I'll tell you what we need to do. We do it February 4th and 5th. And if we started on the 4th and don't get finished with it, we can always move down to the district court
Yes.
room down there because the jury selection will always been in.
The 10th, I'll have to-
We put this on for negotiation on the thing and work outside.
Yeah, that would be perfectly for me.
And also negotiation day, part of your bond will be there on the 10th. Is that right? January the 10th?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Thank you.
What kind of motion it was anticipated there were going to be a plea in the same case?
Yes, Your Honor.
Has
I
he
met,
entered his plea in Dyer County yet?
he has, we entered the plea.
Let's go off the record.
The 10th, we entered the plea the 10th.
Okay.
He's, hasn't been sentenced yet, he'll be sentenced January 14th.
That's about it.
That's only so long later.
Good morning. This is the interpreter. I'm actually logged on two different Zoom links. One, I started at about 10:20, and that's still logged in, and it says the judge hasn't started its session. And this one, obviously, I can see you.
The judge will be on in just a minute.
Oh, so the other link was not correct one? I should sign up for the other link?
Yes, I would think so. This is the correct one.
Okay, thank you. I'm gonna log off from the other link.
Mr. Singh up, please. This be a felony.
Yep, felony plea, Your Honor.
Okay, we'll need to turn this screen around a little bit for Mr. Singh. Call the case of Commonwealth Kentucky versus Defendant Singh, but before we do that, I want to swear the interpreter in. Mr. Interpreter, you raise your right hand. You solemnly swear or affirm that you're qualified to interpret in the language, the native language of Mr. Defendant Singh that precedes this court, and you've been accepted as an expert interpreter in the courts of Commonwealth Kentucky on prior case.
Yes, I do.
Thank you. May lower your hand. Calling case of Commonwealth Kentucky versus Defendant Singh.
ਕਾਮਨਵੈਲਥ ਕੰਟਕੀ ਆਪਣਾ ਦਵਿੰਦਰ ਸਿੰਘ ਦੇ ਵਿਰੁੱਧ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਕੇਸ ਹੈ ਉਸ ਨੂੰ ਬੁਲਾ ਰਹੇ ਆ
24 CR 00062.
Your Honor, the interpreter would like to confirm with the respondent in this case. Do they speak Hindi or Punjabi? Punjabi बोलते हो या Hindi? Punjabi. Okay. ਉਹ ਤੁਹਾਡਾ ਕੇਸ ਨੰਬਰ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਕਾਮਨਵੈਲਥ ਤੇ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਵਿਰੁੱਧ ਹੈ ਨਾ ਉਹਦਾ ਨੰਬਰ ਹੈ 24-CR ਲਪਕ 000062.
We're here for a pre-trial conference. I understand there is a plea.
ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਆਪਣਾ ਟ੍ਰਾਇਲ ਦੇ ਹੋਣ ਤੋਂ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਇੱਕ ਮੁਲਾਕਾਤ ਕੀਤੀ ਜਾ ਰਹੀ ਹੈ
Is that correct? You need to say something.
चाहिए
Lead into the mic.
Yes.
It's
Okay. Yes.
been tendered. The motion has been tendered, sir, that says you wish to enter a plea today. Is that correct?
ਤੁਸੀਂ ਇਸ ਦਾ ਉੱਤਰ ਦੇਣਾ ਚਾਹੁੰਦੇ ਹੋ ਇਸ ਤੇ ਪਲੀ ਦੇਣਾ ਚਾਹੁੰਦੇ ਹੋ
No.
No.
No, they're complete.
Yeah.
The interpreter cannot hear the voice.
Okay, you're going to have to speak up, sir. Do you wish to enter a plea today?
ਤੁਸੀਂ ਆਪਣਾ ਕਸੂਰ ਮੰਨਦੇ ਹੋ
Yes.
Yes, I want to enter guilty plea.
Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
ਤੁਸੀਂ ਇਸ ਵੇਲੇ ਕਿਸੇ ਨਸ਼ੀਲੇ ਪਦਾਰਥ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਨਸ਼ੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਤੇ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੈ ਜਾਂ ਕਿਸੇ ਦਵਾਈ ਤੇ ਨਹੀਂ ਖਾਧੀ ਕੋਈ
No.
No.
Is this plea freely and voluntarily given?
ਇਹ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਆਪਣੀ ਮਨ ਇੱਛੇ ਨਾਲ ਨਿਰਣੇ ਲੈ ਰਹੇ ਹੋ ਜਾਂ ਕਿਸੇ ਨੇ ਜ਼ੋਰ ਲਾਇਆ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਤੇ
ਆਪਣੀ ਮਰਜ਼ੀ ਨਾਲ. Yes.
I'm doing it on my free will.
Are you the same person named in indictment number 24 CR 00062?
ਤੁਸੀਂ ਉਹੀ ਵਿਅਕਤੀ ਹੋ ਜਿਨ੍ਹਾਂ ਦਾ ਨਾਂ ਇਸ ਮੁੱਦੇ 24 ਲਪਕ CR ਲਪਕ 000062 ਹੈ ਇਹਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਤੁਹਾਡਾ ਹੀ ਨਾਂ ਹੈ
Yes.
Is your judgment impaired today?
ਅੱਜ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਆਪਣਾ ਦਿਮਾਗ ਵਿੱਚ ਕੋਈ ਖਰਾਬੀ ਤਾਂ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੈ
No.
No.
Have you discussed these charges with your attorney and are you satisfied with her advice?
ਤੇ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਆਪਣੇ ਵਕੀਲ ਸਾਹਿਬਾਂ ਨਾਲ ਇਹ ਸਾਰੀ ਗੱਲ ਮਿੱਥ ਲਈ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨਾਲ ਮਸ਼ਵਰਾ ਕਰ ਲਿਆ
Yes.
Yes.
Have you reviewed the evidence the Commonwealth has against you and you believe you're fully informed about your case?
ਤੇ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਦੱਸਿਆ ਇਸ ਮੁੱਦੇ ਦੀ ਸਾਰੀ ਵਿਆਖਿਆ ਕਰਾਈ ਗਈ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਇਸ ਸਾਰੇ ਮੁੱਦੇ ਨੂੰ ਸਮਝਾਇਆ ਗਿਆ
Yes.
Yes.
You understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea today?
ਇਹ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਪਤਾ ਹੈ ਇਸ ਗੱਲ ਦਾ ਕਿ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਕੋਈ ਮਜਬੂਰ ਨਹੀਂ ਕਰ ਰਿਹਾ ਕਿ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਆਪਣਾ ਕਸੂਰ ਮੰਨੋ
Yes.
You have certain rights under Kentucky and United States Constitution.
ਤੇ ਕੰਟਕੀ ਦੇ ਕਾਨੂੰਨਾਂ ਤੇ ਇੱਥੋਂ ਯੂਨਾਈਟਿਡ ਸਟੇਟਸ ਦੇ ਕਾਨੂੰਨਾਂ ਤਹਿਤ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਕਾਫੀ ਅਧਿਕਾਰ ਮਿਲੇ ਹੋਏ ਨੇ
Yeah.
In order to accept a plea, I need to know that you understand those rights.
ਤੇ ਮੈਂ ਇਸ ਨੂੰ ਕਿ ਇਹ ਨਿਆਂ ਪੂਰਾ ਹੋਵੇ, ਮੈਂ ਚਾਹੁੰਦਾ ਵਾਂ ਕਿ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਸਾਰੀਆਂ ਗੱਲਾਂ ਦੀ ਸਮਝ ਆ ਜਾਵੇ।
I'm going to go over those rights now, and at the end, I'm going to ask you if you understand them.
ਮੈਂ ਉਹ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਜਿੰਨੇ ਵੀ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਅਧਿਕਾਰ ਨੇ ਨਾ, ਉਹ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਸਮਝਾਵਾਂਗਾ ਤੇ ਇੱਕ ਇੱਕ ਕਰਕੇ ਪੁੱਛਾਂਗਾ ਕਿ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਉਸ ਗੱਲ ਦੀ ਸਮਝ ਆਈ ਹੈ ਜਾਂ ਨਹੀਂ।
You have the right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything.
ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਇਹ ਹੱਕ ਬਣਦਾ ਕਿ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਆਪਣੇ ਹੀ ਵਿਰੁੱਧ ਕੋਈ ਬਿਆਨ ਨਾ ਦੇਣਾ ਚਾਹੋ ਤੇ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਹੱਕ ਬਣਦਾ ਕਿ ਨਾ ਦਿਓ।
You have a right to speedy trial by jury.
ਤੇ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਚਾਹੋ ਤੇ ਇਹਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਆਪਣਾ ਛੇਤੀ ਛੇਤੀ ਇੱਕ ਟ੍ਰਾਇਲ ਵੀ ਕਰਵਾ ਸਕਦੇ ਹੋ।
You have the right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial.
ਤੇ ਅਗਰ ਜੂਰੀ ਟ੍ਰਾਇਲ ਹੋਏਗਾ ਤੇ ਉਹਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਆਪਣਾ ਵਕੀਲ ਖੜਾ ਕਰ ਸਕਦੇ ਹੋ।
You have the right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you.
ਤੇ ਅਗਰ ਟ੍ਰਾਇਲ ਹੋਵੇ ਤੇ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦੇ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਗਵਾਹ ਆਣਗੇ ਸਰਕਾਰ ਵੱਲੋਂ, ਤੁਸੀਂ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਤੋਂ ਪੁੱਛ-ਗੁੱਛ ਕਰ ਸਕਦੇ ਹੋ।
You have the right to produce evidence and call witnesses in your favor.
ਤੇ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਆਪਣੇ ਵੱਲੋਂ ਵੀ ਗਵਾਹ ਤੇ ਆਪਣੇ ਸਾਖੀ ਤੇ ਆਪਣੇ ਸਬੂਤ ਵੀ ਪੇਸ਼ ਕਰ ਸਕਦੇ ਹੋ।
You have a right to appeal this matter to a higher court if you lose.
ਤੇ ਅਗਰ ਉਸ ਟ੍ਰਾਇਲ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਅਗਰ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਕਰਵਾਉਣਾ ਚਾਹੋ ਤੇ ਉਹਦੇ ਚ ਅਗਰ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਹਾਰ ਗਏ ਤੇ ਉਸ ਤੋਂ ਉੱਚ ਨਿਆਲੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਵੀ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਕੇਸ ਨੂੰ ਲਿਜਾ ਸਕਦੇ ਹੋ।
You have a right to require the Commonwealth to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you're guilty of the charges against you.
ਤੇ ਉਦੋਂ ਤੱਕ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਬੇਗੁਨਾਹ ਹੋ ਜਦੋਂ ਤੱਕ ਕਿ ਕਾਮਨਵੈਲਥ ਵਾਲੇ ਪੂਰੀ ਤਰ੍ਹਾਂ ਚੰਗੀ ਤਰ੍ਹਾਂ ਮਾਮੂਲੀ ਸ਼ੱਕ ਤੋਂ ਪਰਾਂ ਹੋ ਕੇ ਸਾਬਤ ਨਾ ਕਰਨ ਕਿ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਗੁਨਾਹਗਾਰ ਹੋ।
You understand that by entering a plea today, you give up all those rights.
ਤੇ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਸਮਝ ਆਈ ਇਸ ਗੱਲ ਦੀ ਕਿ ਅਗਰ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਆਪਣਾ ਕਸੂਰ ਮੰਨ ਲਿਆ ਤੇ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਸਾਰੇ ਅਧਿਕਾਰ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਸੁਣਾਏ ਗਏ ਉਸ ਤੋਂ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਹੱਥ ਧੋ ਬੈਠੋਗੇ।
I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation. I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but I may apply any range of sentence provided by law.
ਤੇ ਮੈਂ ਕਾਮਨਵੈਲਥ ਵਾਲੇ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਮੱਤਾਂ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਦੇਣਗੇ ਮੈਂ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਮੰਨਾਂਗਾ ਤਾਂ ਸਹੀ, ਪਰ ਮੈਂ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਕਾਨੂੰਨਾਂ ਦੇ ਤਹਿਤ ਹੀ ਮੰਨਾਂਗਾ, ਜਿਹੜੇ ਕਾਮਨਵੈਲਥ ਦੇ ਕਾਨੂੰਨ ਹੈ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦੇ ਤਹਿਤ।
I do not have to accept any recommendation.
ਤੇ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਇਹ ਵੀ ਸ਼ਕਤੀ ਹੈ ਕਿ ਮੈਂ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦੀਆਂ ਮੱਤਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਰੱਦ ਕਰ ਦਿਆਂ, ਨਾ ਮੰਨਾਂ।
Prior to accepting any recommendation, I will await the pre-sentence investigation report from probation and parole.
ਤੇ ਅਗਰ ਕੋਈ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਸਜ਼ਾ ਹੋਣੀ ਹੋਏਗੀ ਤੇ ਮੈਂ ਉਸ ਤੋਂ ਪਹਿਲੇ ਕਿ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦੀ ਮੱਤਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਮੰਨਾਂ, ਮੈਂ ਖੁਦ ਛਾਣਬੀਣ ਕਰਾਵਾਂਗਾ।
In the event I do not accept the Commonwealth's recommendation and decide to impose a harsher punishment, you will have the right to withdraw your plea and go to trial.
ਤੇ ਅਗਰ ਮੈਂ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦੀ ਗੱਲ ਨਾ ਮੰਨਾਂ ਤੇ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦੇ ਮੱਤਾਂ ਤੋਂ ਵੱਧ ਕੇ ਮੈਂ ਕੜੀ ਸਜ਼ਾ ਦਿਆਂ ਤੇ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਇਹ ਵੀ ਹੱਕ ਬਣਦਾ ਹੈ ਕਿ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਉੱਚ ਨਿਆਲੇ 'ਚ ਜਾ ਕੇ ਨਿਵੇਦਨ ਕਰ ਸਕਦੇ ਹੋ, ਅਪੀਲ ਕਰ ਸਕਦੇ ਹੋ।
What is the Commonwealth's recommendation, Madam Commonwealth Attorney?
ਸਰਕਾਰੀ ਵਕੀਲ ਸਾਹਿਬਾ, ਤੁਸੀਂ ਕੀ ਕਹਿਣਾ ਚਾਹੁੰਦੀ ਹੋ?
Upon a plea of guilty to possession of a controlled substance first degree, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 1 year to serve.
ਮੈਂ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਦੇ ਕੋਲੋਂ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਪਦਾਰਥ ਨਿਕਲੀ ਹੈ ਨਸ਼ੀਲੀ, ਉਹਦੇ ਲਈ ਮੈਂ 1 ਸਾਲ ਦੀ ਘੱਟੋ ਘੱਟ ਸਜ਼ਾ ਦਿਲਵਾਉਣਾ ਚਾਹੁੰਦੀ ਹਾਂ ਇਹਨੂੰ।
Upon a plea of guilty to operating a motor vehicle with alcohol concentration of or above 0.08 or while under the influence of alcohol or other substances, first offense, the defendant shall pay a fine of $200.
ਤੇ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਦੇ ਕੋਲ ਜਦੋਂ ਡਰਾਈਵ ਕਰ ਰਹੇ ਸਨ ਤੇ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਦੇ ਜਦੋਂ ਨਸ਼ੇ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਧੁੱਤ ਸਨ, ਇਹਨਾਂ ਦੇ ਰਕਤ ਵਿੱਚ ਸ਼ਰਾਬ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਸੀ ਉਹ 0.0 ਆਪਣਾ 0.08 ਤੋਂ ਵੱਧ ਸੀ। ਇਸ ਵਾਸਤੇ ਮੈਂ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਜੁਰਮਾਨਾ ਵੀ ਕਰਾਉਣਾ ਚਾਹੁੰਦੀ ਹਾਂ 200।
This sentence is to run concurrently with Adair Circuit Court Case Number 24 CR 96.
ਤੇ ਇਸ ਦਾ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਸਜ਼ਾ ਹੋਏਗੀ ਇਹ ਉਸ ਦੂਸਰੇ ਮੁਕੱਦਮੇ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਜਿਹਦਾ ਨੰਬਰ ਹੈ 24 ਲਪਕ CR 96 ਉਹਦੇ ਨਾਲੋਂ ਨਾਲ ਇਹ ਵੀ ਸ਼ੁਰੂ ਹੋ ਜਾਏਗੀ।
The defendant shall pay a fine and court costs at the discretion of the court.
ਤੇ ਆਪਣਾ Your Honor, the interpreter did not hear the last sentence.
Okay, we'll repeat.
The defendant shall pay a fine and court costs at the discretion of the court.
ਤੇ ਕੋਰਟ ਦੀ ਮਰਜ਼ੀ ਮੁਤਾਬਕ ਇਹ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਮੁਦਾਲਤ ਹੈ ਉਹ ਜੁਰਮਾਨਾ ਤੇ ਇਸ ਅਦਾਲਤ ਦੇ ਖਰਚੇ ਭਰੇਗਾ।
The defendant agrees to have any and all drug paraphernalia and contraband disposed of in accordance with the law of the Commonwealth of Kentucky.
ਤੇ ਕਾਮਨਵੈਲਥ ਕੰਟਕੀ ਦੇ ਜੇ ਕਾਨੂੰਨਾਂ ਦੇ ਤਹਿਤ ਇਹਦੇ ਕੋਲ ਜੋ ਵੀ ਨਸ਼ੀਲੇ ਪਦਾਰਥ ਹੈ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਡਿਸਪੋਜ਼ ਕਰ ਦੇ, ਉਹਨੂੰ ਸੁੱਟ ਦੇਵੇ।
Mr. Singh, is that your understanding of the Commonwealth's recommendation?
ਤੇ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਦੇ ਕਾਮਨਵੈਲਥ ਦੇ ਮਤਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਮੰਨ ਲਿਆ।
Are you pleading guilty because you committed the acts charged in the indictment as amended?
Your Honor, the voice got cut off. I've been complete.
Are you pleading guilty because you committed the acts charged in the indictment as amended?
ਤੇ ਜੋ ਕੁਛ ਹੈ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਤੇ ਦੋਸ਼ ਲੱਗੇ ਨੇ ਔਰ ਉਸ ਨੂੰ ਤਾਂ ਬਦਲਾਅ ਕੀਤਾ ਹੈ ਉਸ ਦੇ ਤਹਿਤ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਮੰਨ ਰਹੇ ਹੋ ਕਿ ਜੋ ਕੁਛ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਦੋਸ਼ ਲੱਗੇ ਨੇ ਉਹ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਮੰਨ ਰਹੇ ਹੋ, ਇਸ ਵਾਸਤੇ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਆਪਣਾ ਕਸੂਰ ਮੰਨ ਰਹੇ ਹੋ?
Yes.
Yes.
Are you doing so of your own free will?
ਤੁਸੀਂ ਆਪਣੀ ਮਨ ਇੱਛਾ ਨਾਲ ਮੰਨ ਰਹੇ ਹੋ?
Yes.
Yes.
Knowing your constitutional rights, have explained that it's still your desire to give up these rights, enter a guilty plea to the charges.
ਤੇ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਇਸ ਗਿਲਟੀ ਪਲੀ ਨੂੰ ਮੰਨਣ ਲਈ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਅਸੀਂ ਸਾਰੇ ਅਧਿਕਾਰ ਸਮਝਾਏ ਉਹਨੂੰ ਸਮਝਣ ਤੋਂ ਬਾਅਦ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਨਿਰਣੇ ਲਿਆ?
Yes.
And to allow the court to fix your punishment within the range as permitted by law.
ਤੇ ਜੋ ਕੁਝ ਕਾਨੂੰਨ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਇਜਾਜ਼ਤ ਦਿੰਦਾ ਹੈ ਜੱਜ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਉਹਦੇ ਮੁਤਾਬਿਕ ਫੈਸਲਾ ਕਰਨ ਤੇ ਕਰੇਗਾ।
You understand that by entering this plea, any future convictions of felonies or DUIs could be enhanced as far as the range of penalty.
ਤੇ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਇਹ ਪਤਾ ਹੈ ਕਿ ਅੱਜ ਤੋਂ ਬਾਅਦ ਅਗਰ ਕਦੀ ਫੇਰ ਦੁਬਾਰਾ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਇਹ DUI ਜਾਂ ਕੋਈ ਹੋਰ ਐਸਾ ਜੁਰਮ ਕਰੋਗੇ ਤੇ ਉਹਦੀ ਸਜ਼ਾ ਇਸ ਤੋਂ ਵੀ ਜ਼ਿਆਦਾ ਵੱਧ ਕੇ ਹੋਏਗੀ।
Yes.
Okay, I accept the agreement. How long has he been a state? Is he a state prisoner now?
Not yet. He'll be sentenced January 14th in a dare.
Okay, well, I'll order a pre-sentence investigation to be done. And of course, you just supplement the one from the narrative down here, and he'll be sentenced on January the 23rd. Now, let me see his financial situation. Does he have a job or anything?
He was here on a work permit, Your Honor, but he's been in custody since June.
Yeah.
So he's been unemployed since then.
I will reserve as for his court costs, but he's got to pay his DUI fine. So, give me just a total of the thing.
$845.
$845 cost and fines. So he needs to be prepared to pay that, or if he can't pay that on the day of sentencing, I'll set up a schedule for him. Okay? Okay.
ਇਹ ਫੈਸਲਾ ਹੋਇਆ ਕਿ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਸਜ਼ਾ ਦੇਣ ਤੋਂ ਪਹਿਲੇ ਨਾ ਇਹ ਨਿਆਦਿਸ਼ ਜੀ ਤੁਹਾਡੀ ਛਾਣਬੀਨ ਕਰਨਗੇ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਬੈਕਗ੍ਰਾਉਂਡ ਦੀ ਤੇ ਨਵਾਂ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਕੇਸ ਸੁਣਿਆ ਜਾਏਗਾ ਸਜ਼ਾ ਲਈ ਉਹ 23 ਜਨਵਰੀ 2025 ਨੂੰ ਹੋਏਗਾ। ਤੇ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਕੰਮ ਬਾਰੇ ਪੁੱਛਿਆ ਤੇ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਕਿਹਾ ਕਿ ਜੂਨ ਤੋਂ ਬਾਅਦ ਤੋਂ ਤੇ ਕੰਮ ਨਹੀਂ ਕਰ ਸਕੇ ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਅੰਦਰ ਬੰਦ ਰਹੇ ਨੇ। ਤੇ ਜੱਜ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਨੇ ਪੁੱਛਿਆ ਕਿ ਕਿੰਨੇ ਜੁਰਮਾਨਾ ਹੋਇਆ ਤੇ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਕਿਹਾ ਖਰਚਾ ਤੇ ਜੁਰਮਾਨਾ $845 ਹੈਗੇ ਆ।
Okay, does that conclude this matter?
Yes.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Interpreter. You may be excused.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. Interpreter is signing off at 11:15 AM, Kentucky time.
Thank you so much. Now, does that conclude the criminal docket except for Adair County Jail? Okay, let's go to Adair County Jail. Claude Cole, Adair County Jail, Claude Cole. Are you Claude Cole?
Yes, sir.
And we're here in 22 CR 0009. You were born in 1968.
Yes, sir.
It's 4 digits, social security number 6795. What does the Commonwealth have in this case?
Your Honor, this is a case where Mr. Cole has a possession charge, 3-year sentence. He was at the Dismas Charity House while he's on probation parole. And he was there for 176 days. I guess he liked about 4 or 5 days completing the rehab.
Speak up just a little.
Okay, and he left and did not report to probation and parole. According to Mr. Joseph Myers, who's unavailable today, that was the probation officer.
Judge, I've not had a chance to speak with Mr. Cole about that. I didn't even know he was in Adair jail.
How many days have you been in Adair County Jail?
4,
How many?
4, sir.
And how many days was he short?
4. But the problem, and I've got a lot of sympathy for Mr. Cole on this too. He just come and reported probation and parole, but he kind of went in the wind. But he should be
Mr.
sanctioned.
Cole, let me ask you a couple of simple questions. When can he come to probation and parole?
I don't know what county he lives in, Your Honor.
What county do you live in?
I live in Clinton,
He'd report to Carson.
Carson Payne.
Yeah.
I could report to him. As soon as I can get out of here, I could report to him.
It's gonna be hard for you to report to him until you get out of there for sure.
Do what, sir? I didn't hear you.
I'm deciding right now, Mr. Cole, your life is in flux a little bit. I'm gonna let you out in the morning, and this time is gonna be sanctioned. You be over there to see Carson, by noon tomorrow, okay? I'm gonna let you out at 10 o'clock tomorrow. You just go straight over there, okay? His office in Monticello. Try to call him this afternoon to make sure you can make an appointment, okay? Now, let me tell you something, Mr. Cole. You're gonna have to follow what they tell you to do. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, sir, I do.
Yeah, I don't want you to spend this Christmas or any other Christmas in jail. It's not very difficult to comply, okay?
Yes, sir, I understand.
Well, good luck to you. Merry Christmas.
Thank you, sir.
Aiden Fields.
Aiden.
Aiden Fields.
Be careful. This wall.
Commonwealth Aiden Fields, 23 CR 0051. Are you Aiden Fields?
Yes, I am.
Yeah, were you born in 1977?
Yes, sir.
4 digits of your social security, sir, are 0320. What does the Commonwealth have to say?
Your Honor, he has a 3-year sentence on possession because of a probation violation. He was placed in the Cumberland County Specialty Court Program. Since August 28th, he's had 3 positives for meth, missed 2 drug tests, an odonta session, and positive for alcohol.
Judge, we'll stipulate to those.
Okay, well, I will revoke the pretrial diversion schedule pre-sentence investigation report. Sentencing will be on January the 23rd. And if we all try to find some kind of placement or something for him, I'll consider doing something on the 23rd. Okay.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Richard Hawkins. Richard Hawkins.
He's coming, Judge.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
22 CR 0024, Commonwealth Kentucky versus Richard Hawkins. Mr. Hawkins, were you born in 1987?
Yes, sir.
It's one in the social security number, it's 452.
Yes, sir.
You're on a probation revocation, what's the time limit?
Your Honor, this is a motion to revoke. Mr. Hawkins was sentenced in this court in October of 2022 for 3 years on possession of methamphetamine. He apparently was, through an interstate compact with the state of Illinois, under probation supervision there. And the latest report from them in October of this year is that Mr. Hawkins has absconded, that he has a subsequent offense of battery and gave a fictitious address to the probation officials in Illinois. Basically, he has absconded.
And Judge, we'll stipulate to the absconding, Mr. Hawkins, in lieu of verification, is asking to go to rehabilitation and get some help.
Well, consider it as a regular absconding sort of thing. I can't do that this time. So I'm gonna go ahead and revoke his probation and place him into custody, and maybe when he gets, after he gets classified, he can get some help where he's going.
Yes, Judge.
Thank you very much. Jason Hooks.
Look.
Caldwell versus Jason Hooks. 24 CR 0047. We're here for sentencing today. Mr. Hooks, have you had an opportunity to look at the pre-sentence investigation report done by probation and parole?
No, I haven't had a chance to look at it. I don't have a copy of it.
Okay.
But my lawyer told me.
Jason, do you remember us going over a document on my computer?
Oh, yes, I do. Yes. Yes.
Was that your PSI or pre-sentencing report?
Yes, sir.
Was it substantially correct?
Yes, Judge.
Madison defendant. Was it?
Yes, sir.
Okay, counsel, is there any reason that this gentleman should not be sentenced?
No, Your Honor.
I don't have the second page of the plea agreement here. Could you come here and look at this, see if I'm looking at this wrong? It's an easy piece, this one, this. Okay, let me ask y'all about this. Why was this firearm charge dismissed?
Judge, if I may, this was one.
It's the Commonwealth.
This is the case where he was co-defendant with Miss Ramona Bird. He was in Ramona Bird's vehicle, and it was a little .22 pistol in the glove compartment. Miss Bird claimed it was her gun. The officer in this case, I had him go fire it, and he said it was so uncomfortable to fire. It was such a small gun, he believed it was a woman's gun. So that's the reason I dismissed him.
Okay. On plea of guilty, possession of controlled substance, first degree, the offense shall receive a sentence of 3 years, probated 5 years, supervised. He shall serve 90 days in jail in addition to time served on home incarceration. He shall receive credit for time served. On plea of guilty, driving under the influence, he shall pay a fine of $200 to court costs. He should be referred to social clinic and follow recommendation. What's the total cost? $850. $850. You're gonna need some time to pay that, sir.
Well, I can't pay it while I'm in jail, but when I get out, I can pay it.
Look, man, I've had a long day. I'm just asking you if you need some time to pay it.
Yes.
If you don't need some time to pay it, I can throw this plea agreement away and he can be tried on a gun charge or whatever you want to. Now, you gonna cooperate with me here?
Yes,
Okay, you need some time to pay it.
Yes.
yes.
I'll let you pay it at $100 a month, your first payment due 30 days after you're out of jail, okay? Now, when you entered this plea, you knew that this plea on the DUI could be enhanced if you get another DUI, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and you know the felony charge could be enhanced too, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you very much. And when is he to be released?
After he serves his 90 days.
He's got 90 days from this date to serve.
Judge, I believe it was from when he was
I think he
pled,
gets,
because
I think he gets.
You got 25 days in today.
Okay, I want to make sure you get your 25 days credit that you got at this point. So you get, so 90 days, you get 25 days credit. Okay? Okay, very much.
It's supposed to be 35 days.
Does he think, he said he thinks he has 35 days, is that right?
No, when he turned himself in, today makes day 25 on the 90 days that, because the police says, okay, it was 90 days in addition to.
Okay, the 90 days started on the day you plea. Okay, if those other 10 days aren't lost, there'll be good time if you ever have to do a serve that, okay? Thank you very much. Let's see here. Dewey McCoy. Commonwealth versus Dewey McCoy, 24 CR 0052 and 24 CR 0053. Good day, Mr. McCoy.
Hey, Your Honor.
You were born in 1982 and the last four digits social security number 4837. What do we have on Mr. McCoy today?
Your Honor, this is the case where Mr. McCoy is co-defendants with Mr. Polson and Mr. Riley. If we can have one more pre-trial, then we'll set a trial date if it's not resolved.
We need a negotiation day for January 10th. Next pretrial on the 23rd. Your attorney will be over to talk to you about that, okay?
Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much.
Okay,
Austin.
I was asking about my motion discovery.
Okay, wait a second, sit back down there. Wait, what were we gonna say, Mr. McCoy?
My motion of discovery, I should have had it, I think. I ain't seen it. I ain't got no attorney visitor, nothing. I doesn't seem like if my attorney could maybe bring it up here to me or something and come see me.
Yeah.
Please.
He said he will, that discovery's been provided to him and he
would have had it early on in the case, Your Honor. I think he may be having an issue with regard to some of the documents in it, but I'll be meeting with you, Dewey, in the days ahead, okay?
Well, are you going back to Russell County today or are you gonna play?
Not today, but I will be soon.
Okay,
making
we'll be up to
arrangements
see
to
you
meet
soon, okay? And talk to you about your stuff, okay?
Okay, I appreciate it.
Thank you. Austin. Hello. Commonwealth of Kentucky versus Austin New, 24 CR 0032 and 24 CR 0033. You are in Austin New.
Yes, Your Honor.
96, and last four digits, social security number 8510. What is the Commonwealth have?
Your Honor, this is the Commonwealth's motion. Mr. New, there was a motion made for him to be evaluated for competency. And at that time, defense counsel argued that it be done inpatient at KCPC. And I opposed it, but I was also unaware that the law had changed under House Bill 5, where now KCPC has the discretion or that he has to be evaluated by video teleconference first before they can decide whether to put him inpatient. So I'm asking for the order be amended.
You have any objection to that?
Judge, I was unaware of the change in the law
You
as
have any
well.
objection to it?
No, Judge.
Okay, I'll change the order and they'll be doing an evaluation by video of you, Mr. Newton. They'll be in contact. That'll get you evaluated soon, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Thomas O'Donnell. Como versus Thomas O'Donnell. Good day, Mr. McDonald. This is 22 CR 00103, Commonwealth of Kentucky versus Thomas O'Donnell. Mr. O'Donnell, you were born in 1961, the last four digits of social security number 6773, is that correct?
That is correct.
Yeah, what are we here on today?
Your Honor, this was a motion for to ensure compliance with the subpoena. It was complied with yesterday, or I'm sorry, Tuesday. So the defense withdraws the motion at this time.
Okay, while we got Mr. O'Connell here, where are we as far as a trial date or anything of this?
We need rulings on the motions, defense counsel that we had the hearings on about the DNA evidence, whether that's going to be allowed. And also on the motion to suppress on the confession. Also, there's additional evidence that the FBI turned over to the Commonwealth that's been DNA tested. We should have results anytime on those. So I want to get my detective when she gets back to work to check
What
on
was the
that.
source of that additional evidence?
It was from the same vehicle, same
So
location.
it would be subject to the same suppression motion?
Well, no, because this evidence was never tested, unlike the evidence that went to the FBI lab in Quantico, which they consumed. This is additional evidence that's never been tested.
So that evidence there was not subject to the motion to suppress other than the quantity was destroyed.
And we've made arrangements.
The other motion that you have on the statements were made in California when they went out to interview him.
Yes, I believe so, Your Honor.
Okay, well, I will go ahead and before the next rule day, we'll get you a complete order of findings on those hearings that kind of had fallen through the cracks some way.
When we get that in the additional testing, I'd ask for a trial date, but I'd ask it be set out of ways because there's going to be multiple out-of-state witnesses or we're going to have to carry.
Okay, this is forensic evidence. Is it blood or what is
It's DNA.
DNA was collected on the scene of the shooting over
It's scene of the shooting and Mr. O'Donnell's truck.
Okay, well, Mr. O'Donnell, I'll get you an order out on the suppression motions very soon, and you'll be back here on the 23rd of January if that discovery's been provided to your attorney, and then we will try to set a trial date. Mr. Stockton, he has been incarcerated for quite a while, so I want you to give him priority over some other dates to see how quickly you can get the witnesses lined up. No, it's
I would think 90 days from the day we set the trial.
okay, that'll be good. Yeah. Okay, thank y'all very much. Thank you, Mr. O'Connell.
Thank
Matthew
you.
Riley. Yeah, Matthew Riley. How much versus Matthew Riley? Are you Matthew Riley?
Yes, Your Honor, I am.
It's 24 CR 008 and 24 CR 0049. Mr. Riley, you were born in 1968, last four digits, social number 8553. We're here for.
That's correct.
What's the deal here?
Your Honor, he is a co-defendant in his newest case with Mr. Polston and Mr. Farley and Mr. McCoy. So
Is this 49 you're talking about?
yes, Your Honor.
And what is 00008?
Your Honor, that was the case, that was a possession charge that we had resolved, and then prior to sentencing, this new case arose. So we've been negotiating this.
So
together.
it's either, if we get a settlement on all these cases, whoever's not settled, I'm gonna ask for a trial date in January 23rd. Because these cases have been pending. We've had several.
You've got negotiation day, you want there on negotiation?
Yeah.
January 10th.
Negotiation date on January 10th. And the next pretrial is on the 23rd, and on that day, Mr. Riley, we'll either fish or cut bait, you know what I mean? Okay, thank you very much. Thank you. Jennifer Robinson.
That's the one we want.
Judge Jennifer Robinson had a health issue and she's currently in a hospital in Bowling Green.
Yeah, we tried to contact the other jurisdictions that she has there.
The problem we've got on the Warren
Can
County,
you speak up a little bit?
the problem, I don't know about getting her revoked in Warren County because she's on misdemeanor probation out of Warren County. Is the problem.
That will help them, they need to revoke because they're going to county tab.
That's right. So I don't think she'll be revoked.
She
I was-
made, she had a Warren County unsecured bond when she come in, because she come in on a Warren County charge as well.
Got a new
And
felony charge, but she's not been convicted.
She's got a new felony charge in Simpson County, is that where it is?
I thought it was Warren County, a new felony charge.
Well, she got two unsecured. I think one is Warren and one is Simpson, and both of them come back.
Here's the problem. Evidently, the Warren County case is a misdemeanor that she's on probation for. So let's just talk practicality. They're not gonna revoke her on that because they don't want to pay her incarceration. State will not pay them for her incarceration on a misdemeanor. So she got a felony case in Simpson County. And is she out on bond on that? You know,
Yeah, she got an unsecured bond on that
they
too.
ROR'd her on that bond down there when we ROR'd on our bond because they didn't want to have to house her either.
Right, yep, I remember that.
I do. So now she's, we'll find out how her tests go. And we've got her trial date set for when, Mr. Stockton?
The 27th, Your Honor.
We got her trial date set for December the 27th.
I'll correct that.
So she's going to speedy trial.
Yeah, I want to correct something on the record too. I misunderstood Mr. Garner. She is on felony probation out of Warren County.
Well, they might revoke.
And I'm going to attempt to call the Commonwealth Attorney on that.
Well, we're going to try to see if the Commonwealth Attorney wants to revoke her and more. It wasn't felony probation, not misdemeanor. Okay. So she got a trial set for the 27th here, and she's subject to being revoked. If she gets revoked, Mr. Stockton, if she gets revoked over in Warren County before.
I doubt they'll have court.
Well, hope spray, you know,
Yeah.
it does. I'm just telling you.
Okay.
Okay, thank y'all very much. For her. Now we got Dennis Spears.
Are we going to arraign her from the hospital or do
Is she
anything?
on the line?
I'm just curious how we can have a trial if we don't get her arraigned. Get her appointed law.
Well, is she on the line? They're supposed to have her on the line.
You did the election on every case, so.
No, we changed it.
We changed it to the Belgian. So I need to try.
Can somebody call the jailer to see if whoever he's got over there can get her on the line? Where, can y'all get Thomas J on the line? Is he still here or is he gone?
He's got.
Christie's speaking on there, so she could make that.
Christie,
Curry.
well, I thought she was.
Oh, I was gonna show you. It said.
Miss Curry, who is up there with Jennifer Robinson, you know?
Chrissy just stepped out. I believe it's Ken, isn't it?
Yeah, Ken's up there with her right now.
Could you get somebody to get on your phone so we can send them instructions on how to get to Zoom? We were supposed to have already sent somebody up there some Zoom instructions.
Yeah, give me just a second.
Okay. Dennis Spears, Commonwealth versus Dennis Spears. 24 CR 00088. Are you Dennis Spears?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, you're here for the purpose of arraignment. Mr. Spears, were you born in 2002?
Yes.
Last four digits of social security number 5424.
Yes, sir.
You're here, you're represented by the Office of Public Advocacy, is that correct? Do they represent you in district court?
Yes, sir.
This is Mr. Dennis Gavin Spears on the line here, and he's charged with assault, first degree. He just identified himself. You acknowledge his identity. Proceed to indictment, waive formal reading and arraignment, enter plea not guilty, reserving all pre-trial motions.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, set a negotiation date for January the 10th, for the next court date for the 23rd. Now, Mr. Jailer Brown, we're trying to get Jennifer Robinson back on the phone so we can do an arraignment on her. You got somebody at those. iPhone. Well, what is it? Okay, we don't have any, let's go off the record just for a second. You need to talk to the Commonwealth. What we got?
No, I'll leave that true.
Okay.
Well, I'm glad you.
Is it about Jennifer Robinson?
Yeah.
Okay, then you need to come up and tell them from.
What's the matter?
Here, wait a second, come here. What? Okay. Have you got somebody up there with a phone?
Yeah, I got a call.
We finished with Dennis Spears. What's going on here? Things have gone awry here. We're finished with Dennis Spears. Is it frozen there?
Wait, finish with, Hey, I got a question. When would I be able to get my motion to discover?
Dennis, I'll be able to see you early next week, okay?
All right, thank you.
Now that finishes with everybody that's in the jail, and we still have to deal with Jennifer Robinson, who'll be on a separate phone. Is that correct, Madam?
Yes.
Jailer, do we have anybody else?
You'll be able to call and see.
Get them on the line. Okay, in Dare County, you have anybody else waiting to see us other than Jennifer Robinson? No, Dare County can be excused. Their microphone is off. Okay, well, we're off the record now. I don't know.
We are.
But we'll just stay off the record till we get her online. Here.
Good, while you're off with it.
We'll see you again.
Yeah, just don't wait.
They'll give me a special judgeship up in far into your thing. So are you excited about your new job? Very, yeah.
This house is swearing in and Joe White.
Yeah. Is he kidding? We have someone on the line with Jennifer Robinson. You turn your camera on. Your microphone and your camera. NUR-3B-iPad 1, are you on the, would you turn your camera on? Ken, are you there? Are you guarding the prisoner Jennifer Robinson? Somebody with Jennifer Robinson, they need to turn the camera on.
I'll call. Thomas J's coming.
She's on.
Like her, they will get the video.
He's
He's doing it right now.
Hold on, hold this.
I'm illiterate when it comes to this. There we go.
Okay.
I don't know what to do with this thing. I don't know what
Camera
to
on. This is Commonwealth of Kentucky. Jennifer Ms. Robinson, can you hear me?
do. Yes,
Can you hear me?
yes, where are you?
I'm right here.
I don't see you.
here.
We're on 24 CI 0041, a pretrial conference, and 24 CR 0081 for arraignment. The grand jury have a right.
I don't want no grand jury. I want to resolve.
Quiet just for a second, Ms. Robinson, okay, and then I'll let you say something if you want to. The grand jury of Cumberland County has returned an indictment charging you with bail jumping in the first degree and being a persistent felony offender. Your attorney is here present in the courtroom. He did acknowledge Ms. Robinson's identity.
Yes, Your Honor.
Received indictment, waive formal reading and arraignment, enter a not guilty plea on her behalf. Okay.
Yes, Your Honor.
Now, what the Commonwealth is wants to schedule a trial for Ms. Robinson. What is that date?
No,
December 27th.
December the 27th. We've scheduled a trial. What's the charge? on
Bail jumping and persistent felony.
on bail jumping. So your attorney will be to see you.
I can't resolve this today.
Well, you could resolve it today if you want to enter some guilty pleas, I would think. All right, is that what you want to do?
I need to get this over with. I'm dealing with too much medical and doctors and here and there, and I just want to get it dealt with. I would like the Commonwealth, to hear me have a deal for them. And then if they have a deal for me, I'll take it.
Yeah, Ms. Robinson, I'll speak with you.
This is not let's make a deal or Judge Judy here.
No,
okay?
I know.
Wait a second. Your attorney will be in contact with you. If you can work out a plea agreement with the Commonwealth, we'll take the plea. But right now, we've got a trial date scheduled. Okay, and so you got a trial date scheduled. He's going to call you today and get in contact with you. You can discuss what you want to do with him. If we can reach an agreement, I'll make a special effort to have a special session of court where we can be wherever you're located. Okay, thank you very much.
I can't take care of it today.
Oh, you can't take care of it today. Okay, thank you very much.
Can I have a,
That will conclude the session of the court. Your attorney will be in contact.
talk about my bond? Can we talk about my
Okay,
bond?
okay, cut this thing off. This. Can I?
What is he doing? I don't know what he's doing.
You said cut it off. I don't know.
We all done?
No, he's,
That's it?
I don't know what he's doing.
Evers versus Jones.
Judge, they are paying well, asking for the court to review the matter, May 22nd.
Drawing the motion.
Yes.
Sites versus Calgill.
Also paying well at this point, ask the court to review that on the February date. I think it's February 27th.
Reinersman versus Reinersman.
Don't expect anybody here on that one. That's our motion for contempt. Mr. Reinersman has an arrearage of $2,954 dollars.
Is this an out of state
Yes, it is.
collection? Is he a resident here now? Has he been served?
He has. He is before the court, has been served and was sent notice. And I believe he's been in communication with our office, although I don't expect him to be here today.
What did he say?
I haven't talked to him this time on this case. It's been about 4 months since I talked to him.
He is aware of his case down here and he was served and we
What
sent
do you
him
want to
notice.
do? What do you want to do with it?
So he's ordered to pay $316. We're asking for an order of contempt and that he be able to purge himself of that by paying $500 before the January date.
You want him arrested and purged by paying 500, or do you want?
Well, we usually give them a chance to purge themselves first. If they pay it by that date, if they don't, then bond out for that. That's what we
You
would
want
ask.
to do it that way? That's fine with me. Carver versus Carver.
Made a payment and just asking that be reviewed at the February date as well, 27th.
You got something going on this?
No, we're on the same page. We talked about it yesterday.
Okay, that's good. All on the same page, I'm on the same page. All on the same page. You have anything else, Mr. Hurt?
No, sir. That's all I have.
Thank you very much.
I'll e-file these orders as well, but I'll tender a hard copy through the bailiff. If that's okay.
Okay. Anderson versus Walker. Anderson versus Walker. That would be Amanda Gill Anderson versus Jerry Leon Walker.
We saw it once in the front door. Stephen Walker right in the front.
Angie Cass. Since Mr. Walker, who represents you?
I think I be retrieving her.
Who represents you?
I don't have an attorney, so.
That's great. Okay, so you got it. You just have a seat, have they come here. Read the file. Motion. What are we here on today? Hey, where's your attorneys?
She said be here at 1:15.
Okay, well, let's just call it back up at 1:15. Okay. So we are a little early. I'll call down here. See if we can find one. Ms. White, you have Kerr versus Kerr.
No, I'm no longer in that case. I think Ms. Capps represents the petition and
You're still listed, so that's the reason. David Cross not here.
looks like he's on the committee. I don't know if that's him. Yeah, where it is.
David Cross is here, Your Honor. What case are you calling? I've got Nethery and I've got Deshawn v. Spears is all I've got.
Deshawn v. Spears. Let's see if the party's there.
Mr. Lavitch.
Yeah, Lavitt's office called our office and said that he had surgery.
Oh,
So would you like to put that off for a month?
yes, let's just bump it out. I hope there's nothing serious, you know. We all like Ted.
I didn't, because of privacy issues, I didn't inquire as to what.
We all like Ted. Some of us like him more than others, but
You call yourself, what's your other case that you have?
we've got the Midland versus Nethery.
I had that already passed that. It's Mid-South Capital Partners.
Mid-South, I'm sorry, yes.
Is there anyone else on this?
Yeah,
Plaintiff, Your Honor.
Go ahead and make your.
Your Honor, it's my motion.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, what happened, Your Honor? The court's familiar with the Nethery boys, and this was Nathan, and Nathan had a judgment against him for several $1,000s. We, back before Mr. Jones got in this case, we negotiated with Mr. Patterson, I believe it was, and we paid him $1,000, wrote him a letter, and that letter set forth that we would be contacted or notified when this thing needed to be brought back up. Well, what they did, Mr. Patterson failed to notice us on the motion for judgment, and there ended up being a judgment order of sale on this, and we barely caught it in time. So what we had to do is just pay the master. We paid the plaintiff in full, and we paid $3,000 some odd in master commissioner's fees, costs, etc. Now, under the civil rules, they didn't have to notify me because I had not filed an entry of appearance. We had not filed an answer, but what we were doing, we had negotiated and they had correspondence, and we assert, number one, that Mr. Patterson was obligated on the behalf of the plaintiff to contact me or notice me. And number two, as a result thereof, they need to repay us back all these commissioner's fees. This is something that we feel pretty strongly about.
And Your Honor, I filed a written response on behalf of plaintiff. I attached email correspondence between former counsel Mr. Patterson and Mr. Cross to that response. And I think that does show that they attempted to contact Mr. Cross. Mr. Patterson certainly did email him after the $1,000 and the letter. And, they just didn't receive, they were told.
Who ended up getting $1,000?
Your Honor, we paid that $1,000.
Cross, wait just a second. Okay.
Sorry.
Who ended up getting $1,000?
That was paid to plaintiff. It didn't pay off the total amount owed to them. It just.
So did you reduce the judgment by the $1,000?
Absolutely, Judge.
Hey, Mr. Cross, what do you have to say about that?
Well, I say that they were still obligated by having correspondence to us to A, notice us, or B, send us some sort of copy of the motion, because when we got that, Your Honor, and the courts represented people basically pro bono on this stuff, people that don't have money to pay.
Not intentionally, I didn't represent people.
Oh, well, anyway, but we feel like that they dropped that Mr. Patterson, not Mr. Jones, Mr. Patterson dropped the ball. And
the problem is unless you can give me some authority, I don't see whether they had any legal obligation. They might have had a moral obligation to former counsel. They say they complied with that. So I don't see where I have any authority to hold back those funds. Now, and just as a good faith, would you think your client would be willing to send Mr. Cross's client back $1,000?
Your Honor, the $1,000 has already been credited towards the judgment amount. So
well, I know. I understand that. The $3,000 is what they had to pay the master commissioner, and I was just offering a compromise on the thing. You don't have to do it because I'm going to rule in your favor. But it would appear to me that it would be a matter of showing some good faith to send $1,000 back. If you don't want to, I'm not going to order you to.
I understand, Your Honor. That's something my client will have to give me approval to do. But if
So
they
just
do, I would.
mention that you won the motion. I overruled Mr. Cross's motion, but it would appear to me that they ought to send Mr. Cross $1,000 back at least if they didn't follow through. The other attorney did, but you can do what you want to, you know. That'd be fine. Thank you, Mr. Cross. Thank both of y'all. You
Thank you.
submit an order denying Mr. Cross's motion. Thank you. Mr. Cross, you have anything else?
Don't believe I do, Your Honor. Merry Christmas to all.
Merry Christmas to you. Yeah. Yeah, let's go back to the beginning of the docket. Anderson versus Walker. Attorney's here now. Is this your motion, Ms. Capps?
It is, Judge.
What do you need here? What kind of relief do you need?
I just filed a motion for show cause because the way the parties' arrangement was,
Tell me what you need.
well, we need to address the issue that when the children have been with her, she's not been sending them to school. So now both children are having truancy issues.
Okay.
And I think they're both actually in court on truancy.
How old are the children?
14 and 15.
What's the deal?
I can't
Get
get
out of the
us.
microphone.
Sorry about that.
Now, I've given you a lot of opportunities to get an attorney and you never have got one, so. you
I
know,
had one in this case,
Who is it?
in the beginning, Michelle Fisher.
Where is she today?
She said that she was signing off on it because it was.
Do what?
She signed off on it because it was closed.
I don't know what you're saying. You tell me you don't have an attorney because the attorney said the case was closed. Is
Yes.
that right?
Judge, I think Miss Fisher, of course, she's with Apple Red, so I don't know.
Okay, what's the trouble with the attendance here?
Alyssa, I can't get her
Who is
transcript.
Alyssa?
Maggie, my daughter, I can't get her stuff transferred from Clinton County back to Cumberland County. So therefore, I've been driving her back and forth to Clinton County School, going to work and then coming back and picking her up. And I work in Glasgow.
That's one of the children.
Mhm.
What about the other child? How old's the other child?
15.
Well, and they're here in school today?
I brought him with me. She has a doctor's appointment and he's going back to school after court.
Okay, what do you have to say, Ms. Capps?
Judge, of course, through the agreed order, the daughter, Alyssa Walker, was supposed to be residing with my client, and the son is designated residing with Miss Anderson. And so I don't understand the aspect of she can't get the child to school in Clinton County because it was agreed that the child could come to visit, but her residence was in Clinton County. And so when it was time for the child to come back to my client to go to school, she wasn't sending the child or making her come back. And I'm not certain. I mean, I understand these are teenagers, but they're also teenagers that don't have their own mode of transportation. So this is not a situation where we can say they could have driven themselves to school and they just didn't. It's a situation where they're not being held to get
What,
up.
are they in district court for truancy or are you
Yes, sir.
there for not sending them or what's?
Yes, sir. I went yesterday in Clinton County to court and it has been continued to February so that I can get her changed school. The reason that she's not went back to Leon's house is because of
I'm
the,
not gonna start taking testimony on this and make you disparage him without you being under oath and subject to cross-examination. So, the bottom line is if there is some reason why she hasn't gone back, you haven't filed a motion to get any modification of these orders. And I'm expecting these orders to be complied with. I expect to be explicitly complied with the way they are. Okay, if you want them changed, you need to get an attorney to get them changed. Okay.
will you give me time to get an attorney?
Well, I'll give you all the time you want to, but the problem is you're gonna comply with the orders until then.
The orders,
No,
I'm sorry.
go ahead.
The orders are come and go as the kids want. And she wants to stay at my house. So,
But her designates his place as residence and that's where she goes to school is in Clinton County. And that's what Ms. Anderson with her attorney agreed to. The child's residence is with my
Did
client.
you agree to her to be in a Clinton County school? then you gotta either make some arrangements to be here over there on attending school regularly. And what about the boy?
His residence is with Miss
So
Anderson.
you have no, is he not attending school either?
He's not attending school.
They
anymore.
both here, bring them up here. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Now, I don't want to ask y'all any kind of embarrassing question, but which one of you was from Clinton County, and which of you was from Cumberland County, the basketball game? I'm just trying to soften the thing up. I'm just kidding you, okay? The bottom line of it is y'all are gonna have to comply with these orders. You're gonna have to go to school. If you don't go to school, you're gonna get your mama and possibly or your daddy in trouble for truancy. Now, there's one thing that both of y'all have that a lot of people don't have. They've got a mother and a father that wants to stay involved in your life. You're blessed with that. A lot of people don't have anybody, but both of you do. Are y'all gonna promise me that you're gonna go to school like you're supposed to, okay? Because if I have to come back up here again, I'll make referrals to social services or somebody. Until you get to be 18 years old, y'all are gonna have to do what the court orders and what your parents tell you to. Sir, young man, do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I mean, y'all are pleasant kids, except you're not smiling too much. Now, I want to, next time I see you, I want to see you at school smiling, you know? Well, that's closer to a smile than we had. That's more like a smirk. Okay? Okay, well, we made some progress. I'm gonna order you to pay $150 attorney fee for this motion being brought here today. That's not probably as much as Ms. Cap's charges, but it's something. And I want you to do an order directing her to make sure that both the children comply with the existing order. And if she desires any change in that order, that she should file the appropriate motions in court, okay? Both of you understand that? Are you gonna have any problem complying with the order now? Is there some reason why you don't comply with the order? I'm asking you, are you in danger in any way or anything? Well, if you want to talk to someone privately, okay, listen to me, young lady. If you want to talk to someone privately, you call social services and tell them that you want to talk to someone privately. I'm not going to make you say anything. You're in court. You're a minor child and you shouldn't be put in this situation. So y'all keep yourselves out of the situation, okay? Thank y'all very much. Merry Christmas to you. Okay, Tawana Gail Scott versus Eddie Branham Scott. Okay, what are we gonna do?
And Judge, I had filed a motion asking the court to enter the proposed order.
Now, we have showed that we emailed you, our staff, all your email requesting proposed order on December 29th, February 22, February 4th, 23, February 27th, 24, March 18th, 2024, and 3/29, 24.
Judge, I thought I had emailed that to Ms. Thompson, and then when I looked in the court record, it's not officially filed their e-filing, so I went ahead and e-filed a copy.
So is there any change in the order that you previously?
No,
proposed?
other than I've updated, the only thing that's changed is I updated the 24 CR01 to reflect where he has a pending felony indictment for flagrant non-support, and there's an active bench warrant.
Okay,
And then I had Miss Ray come today so the court would have testimony if you need to under oath to testify about his contact since those time periods.
I don't really think I need that to enter orders that have been proposed already. Okay, thank you very
Judge.
much. Kerr versus Kerr. Parties here yet, Ms. White? You're not involved in this case, right?
No, it's Ms. Cass.
Kerr versus Kerr. Ms. Capps, are you involved in Kerr versus Kerr?
Yes, Judge.
Go ahead and mark Ms. White off the distribution list and everything. I guess she withdrew this. Who you represent, Ms. Capps?
I represent Ms. Michaela Kerr.
Mr. Kerr, do you have an attorney yet?
Oh,
I think we were here last, was it last rule day we were here, or was it 2 rule days
I think it
ago?
was in October, Judge.
Yeah, go ahead, tell me what you need.
And of course, we're here today for review to see if the parties had started family therapy and to see how the therapy was going. We had some issues with getting a counselor lined up. My client and Mr. Kerr have communicated. She set up an appointment for the children, gave him the information, and he advised that he was going to go somewhere else. I think they've had some text
Tell me
messages.
exactly without, he said, what do you need?
We're just here because the court told us to come back and review to make sure they had started family therapy. The issue that we have
And
is
he won't start there.
he has not started with interest, no.
Okay, Mr. Kerr, what's the problem?
because I choose to go to a dental where my insurance is accepted
Well, that's
And-
not, okay, that's.
and they won't allow me to.
What's wrong with the doctor?
Judge, I don't know that Adonta does the family counseling, and she had already called, scheduled an appointment. She looked at Adonta as an option. It was a cheaper option to do in trust, and they can go to the school if they need to with the children. So it prevents them from having to take the children out of school for any therapy
So
sessions. that they would
interest
do.
has a working relationship with the local school.
Yes.
How much is it gonna cost him?
I'm not sure on what he's talking about for the insurance, because I'm sure he has state employee insurance, which would be the same as my client. And if they're accepting her insurance, I don't know why they would deny his.
I called and they said that they do not accept my insurance.
Who does?
Uh,
Interest?
Interest,
Well,
yes.
You both have state insurance.
That's
Well,
just what they told
I
me.
know. Well, maybe they're wrong. Maybe they do. Maybe you need some help with that.
Because I called the Somerset office and they asked me what insurance I had and I told them. And then they said that I'm not in their network for insurance purposes.
Did you contact the Berkshire office? Because they may be in a different network if it's
They-
Somerset, but I would think.
The number I received sent me straight to Somerset to the main
Well,
office.
why don't y'all just step out of the courtroom with them and let Ms. Capps call them? And down at this local office and see if they'll accept it and then come back in here. If they do, we're good. If they don't, we'll have to work through it.
And that was my only problem,
Well,
Judge,
that's,
is
we're trying to solve the problem.
where they wouldn't accept, said they wouldn't accept my
Trying to
insurance.
solve the problem. You step out, and I'll pass over in here and assist you. You go out there with him, Mr. Kirby. Thank you. Ray versus Ray, be renoticed. Okay. Kohler versus Kohler. What? I'll pass over that case. Psycho Land Holdings LLC versus John Russell Key.
That's my motion, Your Honor, just to dismiss all parties in this. Everybody's been paid and we're just looking to sort of clean the docket up on it.
Okay, submit an order.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Discover Bank versus David Collins. Is there an attorney online for Discover Bank? Who's the attorney list? See what his address is. Richard Alphen, are you on the line? See what the motion is for summary judgment. Are you Mr. Collins?
Yes, I am, sir.
It's scheduled at 1:15. I'm gonna continue the case over until next month because they didn't show up.
Okay.
So, I see, I reviewed your answer to the motion for summary judgment. So, I'll continue and I'll send notice that he should appear. Hearing that will be on January the 23rd at 1:15, okay? Thank you, dear.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Garner versus Garner. So there's a motion to compel discovery.
Yes, sir.
What do you have?
We were here the last time and we scheduled a deposition and took the deposition of Mr.
You have
Garner.
to speak up a little bit, I'm sorry.
We took the deposition of Mr. Garner and we still have some information that we need from him that I placed in motion here. Essentially, he's
Let's go
indicated.
down through the checklist of what you want and see what, and one by one, let's respond to that, okay? Go ahead.
The names and addresses of those persons with whom he contracts.
What about that, Ms. White?
In regard to that, my client and Mr. Gibson's client filed joint tax returns. Attached to those tax returns are 1099s from some people that employed Mr. Garner. Additionally, there have been.
Okay, I don't want an explanation right now. I'll give you an opportunity to do an explanation. Are there people exist with who he contracts with that you have not given the names? That's the issue, not what joint returns or whatever. Are there?
My client is claiming.
Yes or no? Are there individuals?
Yes.
He has contracts
Yes, and companies.
and companies. He needs to give them a complete list of that. It might not be marital in nature, whatever, but it's discoverable. Okay?
How far back?
What time period you want?
I think we asked from the date of the marriage, Judge, which was 2023, 21, 2020.
From the date of the marriage forward, okay?
Can we put that under seal? Because some of his clients, he's had to sign confidential documents.
That include that in order. Be provided only and should not be released under penalty of contempt. Okay, what else? What's the next thing?
We had asked for copies of all bank records. We received some bank records from the date of separation till the date of the entry of the divorce decree. We asked for essentially for the past 4 years. We were provided.
Well, that would be the date of marriage.
That would be 3 years to date the marriage back. So
You
we
want a
asked
year
for-
before that?
Yes,
You want a year before?
yes, sir. That's what we asked for and they didn't give that to.
Your Honor, in response to that, the parties had 3 joint bank accounts. The statements were addressed to the residence that she's lived in. These parties only lived together about 1.5 years. She has those records. She never provided those back to him. She's kept a lot of his documents. And she was also a joint account holder and had access to those records.
Okay, that very well may be, but she may very well say that she doesn't have access to them. So the best way to do that is to give him copies, give her copies of the bank records. He can order those copies to provide them to him from the date of the marriage.
Date of marriage.
Through the date of the divorce. Okay?
Okay.
What's next?
Next one was credit card statements. He identified, I think, 3 different credit card statements and gave us partial statements
Okay,
for 3 months.
we need complete statements from the date of the marriage to the date of the decree.
My client has had a problem getting those. He does those online and she is also on those credit cards. But the online account only goes back a few months and we've provided those that he had access
Well,
to.
they will provide you upon written request as far back as you want. It might be a small fee. If there is a small fee and she's on there at some joints, I'll give him a credit for anything that he incurs as far as the cost. If both of them are on the card. Okay.
But that concludes, Judge, what we
Okay,
asked.
well, if you'll submit me an order and then you'll get this thing
We'll
out.
get to work on trying to get these documents to him.
Well, if she's on them, she can work on them too. If she's on it. I don't want to call out loud what the names of the cards are. When y'all leave the courtroom, we make sure that you know what particular cards that you're doing. And any correspondence that you send to those card companies need to be copied to counsel on the other side. Show that there's diligent effort being made, okay?
Sir.
Your Honor, there's one other issue.
in July, I think we were here a few months ago. And along with our motion to enter a bifurcated decree, we had asked for a motion to sell personal property, namely some vehicles. My client has about $6,000 in marital debt. Her name is on it as well. That he's paying monthly, and there's several vehicles, and he had requested to sell some of those vehicles and apply it to the debt. Most of them
Is
have
there
no
any
equity.
disagreement that this $6,000 is marital debt?
Yes, sir. This is first I've heard of this. This is.
It's not before the court. You
Your
got a
Honor,
motion showing it's before the court.
I do, if I could have just a second. I think that you told us that. if
Well, I
we-
don't, what I tell you is one thing, but what's in an order is another thing. If it's not reduced,
This is a copy of it, and it was
I
filed.
don't want to look at a copy. Or anything. I want you to tell me when were these costs incurred? These credit card costs, when were they incurred and by whom?
These are banks to the, debts to the bank. They were
Well,
incurred
you
during the
said they were
marriage.
Credit cards.
Well, I meant creditors. There's bank debt on all of these to People's Bank and different, other vendors. Integrity, I think is one of
You're
them.
talking, these are the purchase money loans for these vehicles that they have
That
liens
she
on.
has signed and incurred, and he's been trying to keep these up. He is going
Well,
upside down.
I'm trying to understand what you've got. So he's got some vehicles that there are liens on.
Yes, and
And these are marital debts.
correct.
So they're not credit cards. You can forget about the.
There's credit card debt, there's marital
Well, I mean,
debt.
she's talking about these, they have a lien on these property, which would have priority.
Yes, sir. Every piece of property within the marriage is marital. They have purchased many items in the past 3 years and utilized even business assets. Put her name on to make it marital debt. That's an issue that needs to be resolved.
Well, it will be when we have a hearing. I was just thinking if there are vehicles that aren't being used and have a debt accruing, there might be some agreement to sell and apply the entirety to pay off the debt.
That was one of the issues that was brought up. He only wants to sell her vehicle.
No, we did not. We asked for a 2017 Ford. That's his vehicle. And he would be willing to sell his work truck as well, because he cannot afford these payments. He's borrowing from his
What I want
family.
you to do is get your calendars together. I'm starting to do, and we'll try this entire thing. Obviously, there's no getting along on any of this stuff. So we can try, you got all, after y'all get this discovery finished, I will advance this on my docket and send it on the day of it. I'm gonna start probably doing one day a month in each one of the counties. Since I don't have a commissioner any longer, we'll sit it and try it. So you get, if you want any of this stuff done, that'll give you an incentive to satisfy these discovery things. And we'll get the discovery done, I'll try it.
Yes, sir.
Okay? I think that's fair to both of them.
The only thing that makes it belong. Yeah, he is asking that she continue paying half, or she begin paying half of these payments.
Well, you're not in front of the court right now. And I will make sure that if it's a marital debt, that she'll have to be credited, he'll be credited with the payments he's making her. Part of the entire testimony. Okay, thank y'all.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, Scott versus Scott. Scott versus Scott. What's the story of Scott versus? This is a Ted Lavett case. Did you go see Miss Capps?
Yes.
Did she represent you?
Yes.
Okay, well, we'll wait to call her case back up, okay? Thacker versus Brooks.
I think that's all I have.
Have to have a holiday.
My attorney is running about an hour late. He said, Mr. Bertram, he's in Casey Circuit Court.
When they call down here. When we, if he's here before we finish, we'll hear it. If we finish, I'm not gonna wait till 5 or 6.
I understand.
Okay.
Thank you.
Caleb Day versus Ivy Kirk.
Judge, this is James Pennington. I believe Ms. Capps he electronically filed a proposed agreed order.
Is this your client here? Are you Mr. Pennington's client?
I represent Mr. Day.
Okay, have you talked to your attorney? Is there an agreement?
Yeah.
Agreed order? You're satisfied with it? As much as you can be?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'll go ahead and enter it, Mr.
Well, can you tell me what's all of the stuff on
Yeah, I say what now?
Can you tell me all of the stuff on the agreement?
You haven't seen the agreement? The attorney said, we
I
can get
know
you a
it's
copy, we'll get you a
visitation.
copy of it.
Visitation is child support, I think, but
Yeah, we'll get you a copy of it. Is your attorney, Miss Capps, back there? Knock on the door back there, guys, and have Miss Capps come out for a second. Oh. Ms. Capps,
Yes.
Mr. Pennington is on the line here and says y'all have an agreement, but your client says she hasn't seen the agreement. I've got a copy of it being made here. The copies are being made here.
Okay.
You want to go over that with her, and if there's some kind of problem with that, you can bring her back up here, okay?
Okay.
Mr.
We've discussed
Pennington,
the agreement, Judge, so bear with me just a moment. It won't take long.
she's gonna go over it very briefly, Mr. Pennington, and then we'll. Hernandez versus Hernandez. Hernandez versus Hernandez. Mr. Farmer, are you on here?
Judge, I'm on Zoom. That's my motion for default.
Is it a divorce?
It is.
Was there any property to be divided?
Judge, no, there's not. These parties have been separated for 10 or 12 years. It's just a formality.
Are there children involved?
They had children together. The oldest child, I think at this time is over the age of majority. Or I'm sorry, the youngest child.
Youngest child, okay. And there's no property to be settled.
No, Your Honor.
Okay, well, I'll go ahead and enter the decree. And I'm gonna send her a notice and tell her that if she has any objections, that she should appear on January 23rd for the motion set it aside, okay?
That'll be fine, Judge, and I'll appreciate it. Thank you.
Okay.
Judge, if we could recall the Davy Kirk case.
Davey Hurt.
Kirk.
Excuse me. Davey Kirk, yes. It's in accord?
Yes.
Agreement. You all right, young lady?
Yes.
Okay, Mr. Pennington, you can be on your way rejoicing.
Thank you, Judge. Concludes my business. May I be excused again.
Yeah.
Y'all have a Merry Christmas.
Merry
Thank you,
Christmas.
you too.
Okay, let's go back to the docket hall again and see if there's anything. Kerr versus Kerr, have you made any progress on that?
Judge, I've called both agencies and the one that he's proposing does not do family therapy.
Okay.
So you want me to call him back in here or?
No, does he understand that? Bring him back in here.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, you, Miss, excuse me, Miss Capps has said that y'all made a phone call and says that the agency that you wanted to handle it doesn't do that sort of therapy. Is that correct? You hear him say that?
I heard her mention it, yes.
Okay. What's the cost involved?
It's $90 per hour. And speaking with my client back there, she is paying out of pocket. I talked with Intrust and they stopped accepting Bluegrass in August of this year. Or Blue Cross Blue Shield, not Bluegrass, sorry.
So Interest is not taking it either.
No,
Well, you're just gonna have to pony up the money because the insurance doesn't cover it, so. When have you got scheduled? When you got scheduled?
She's got an appointment, you just had one this week, right? Last night, and then when is your next one scheduled?
Is he supposed to have one every time she does? Or-
No, the way they usually do it is they'll meet with the kids, build a rapport. Both parents are supposed to provide intake application information. I don't think Mr. Kerr has done that yet. So they'll need to get his information.
Different agencies, the reason he hadn't done it, I'm sure he hadn't done it to interfere.
No, I wasn't implying that. I'm
I know,
just
I'm just
saying I
making
wanted
sure.
him to have that chance. He needs to do that with them. And then the therapist will work with both of them to schedule appointments.
Well, you have insurance till you really need it. What kind of insurance works? If you go ahead, let's say by holidays are coming up, with their calendar.
And Judge, it's my understanding, Mr. Kerr can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think the parties have been where the children have been visiting with him at different times. So it's not that she's withheld the children at all.
Okay, well, we're just gonna try to get this thing scheduled for these visitations. I mean, for the interviews and everything, can. I get, what day would it be a good day for you to go down there and try to do the intake today since you're already missed work this afternoon?
I mean, I guess, yeah.
Where does he have to go to do the intake?
They can do it over the phone. We did ours over the phone.
You know, where, they have an office here locally?
I think they had one at the Houchins Center.
Why don't you go out to the Houchins Center and see if you can fill out the paper and get a schedule today by the close of business? And if there's some reason they can't do that, just send a text or email, and you can do it on, I guess everybody's still open on Monday or Tuesday this week. Holidays won't close down to midweek, okay? Okay, thank y'all very much. I'm not going to charge you any attorney's fees because it appears to me that you make a legitimate effort to do this, okay?
I wasn't.
I know, I'm just telling him that, okay? Okay, Kohler versus Kohler. Kohler versus Kohler.
Yes.
Okay, we have a motion for decree of dissolution. Deborah Kohler, are you on the line there? If you'll turn your camera on. But it's not in
I am.
there. Okay, there. Okay, what do you have? Ms. Kohler is present by Zoom. What do you need?
Judge.
Bifurcated divorce, is that?
Yes, and I'd spoken to Mr. Bertram yesterday afternoon and he made a modification based on the information I requested about the residents. I inadvertently forgot to add if they would also put in there in a statement that they both are required to make full financial disclosure, updated disclosures.
He's
Because,
supposed to be on the way down here. He's got another case.
okay,
So I'm gonna wait for a little bit to
That's
see if
fine.
he shows up, and then it'd be better to have him here where you have some certainty as to what you agree to, okay?
that sounds good. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Scott versus Scott. Who filed this motion? Ted Lavin filed. Was this Mr. Lavitt's motion?
Yes, it was, Judge. And then I think it was also put on today for Ms. Scott to retain counsel. And she and I have spoken and I sent an email to Mr. Lavitt. I haven't filed a formal entry.
Mr. Lavitt evidently has some kind of health issue. So I will if he'll redocket, do an order for me to redocket it for January the 23rd or go ahead.
I can't do the 23rd because I'm scheduled for something in Metcalfe County for a
That's
mediation.
our only rule day. So you need to reschedule your Metcalfe County things. Cause we
I was
just.
gonna
do it
ask, can
once
we
a
do it in
month.
February?
We just here once, I don't want to put it off to February. Okay, so if you can't be here you want me to call a judge over there and help you out? I will be glad to.
kind of need to be there first because that was scheduled first, Judge, so I've got to figure out
Y'all
something.
never schedule anything. One day a month. One day a month.
Well, sadly, all of you all schedule your motion days on the same day of the week. So.
Well, those other judges are unreasonable. So. Okay, if you work it out, if he'll agree, since you agreed to pass it today, if y'all want to hear this on some other thing, y'all work it out. Now, did we do Thacker versus Brooks? Bertram's on that too. And Bertram is on Polar. And that finishes that docket except for those two cases, right?
Yes, sir.
We'll wait to see. In the 2:00 DVO the docket before we let the jury in. Lee versus Stewart. Lee versus Stewart. Mr. Stewart has not been served, so we'll pass over that. Now we have another hearing scheduled, Carver versus Carver. Carver versus Carver. And it's not scheduled till 2, but I have a jury coming in at 2, so what I want to do is try to set some outlines on what we need to take proof on until then, okay?
Yes, sir.
Welcome.
Judge, good afternoon.
Who's up here in Carver versus Carver?
Mr. Lanham's here on behalf of Mr. Carver.
Yes, I'm sorry, I missed what we were.
Carver versus Carver, 23 CI 00035. It's a motion for change of custody, motion to relocate, a motion for sale of property, and a motion to cease respondents' time sharing, and a motion for attorney's fees, et cetera. Have y'all, are all those things to be considered today?
Not the motion to sell property, Your Honor.
You can mark that out. So this is the relocation hearing that we have.
Correct.
And a change of custody.
Well, there's a change in time sharing that Mr. Carver wants.
Time sharing.
And then we have a motion for contempt due to his ongoing failure to abide by the custodial orders.
Okay.
Be kind of wrapped up in.
Well, what I'm gonna do is we've got the new jury coming in at 2:00. It'll take me about 30 minutes to qualify them. And I'm yours.
Yes, sir.
We'll have at least a couple of hours available. Should be enough.
We'll be here.
Okay.
Thank you, Judge.
There's Monroe County case on for here. Liberty Union versus David Dillon. Hello?
Yes, Your Honor, I'm here on behalf of David Dennison.
And I'm here on behalf of Liberty Federal Credit Union.
Okay, what do we have here?
Judge, Mr. Basil and I spoke earlier today. It sounds like we've at least got the ball rolling towards a potential settlement. And Scott, do I have it right that we're thinking we could maybe continue this out a month or so to see if we can reach an agreement?
Yes, so we could continue it generally and then just renotice if we can't come to an agreement.
Let's renotice it for January the 23rd. Okay. That gives you plenty of time. I'm sure you don't have other things to do in the holidays other than work on this. Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
That's perfect, Judge. Thank you.
Thank y'all very much. That was the Monroe Circuit Court case, CI 23 CI 00091. So we'll send a copy of that tape to the file. Okay, thank you. Let's go off the record just for a minute. Now, we'd probably like to clear the courtroom because we're going to qualify the jury. So if you're on if you got cases pending, you can take seats outside and we won't hear anything else until after we do it. So you let the potential jurors in.
They'll have to leave the office. It's in the job right back.
Well,
You just tell me.
let's just wait till we get the jury.
You just tell me.
Y'all just have one, you just have one oath, don't you? You have two.
We have the constitutional oath and then the court oath.
Yeah, I thought so.
I made it be grand jury.
I don't need big print, but thank you.
Okay, well, I do. Pardon me. Yeah, so you want all this.
Yeah, let the jurors. Mr. Hunley, y'all need to come over here and take the Commonwealth's position.
I'm on jury, I guess I'm still.
Yeah, you got, it's like Mayberry, you got two heads on. Mr. George, are you doing okay? You doing all right?
Pretty fair.
Good.
Could stand to do a little better, but I'm getting there.
Could be worse, couldn't it?
I could be worse.
Get them all in. Hello, how y'all? Jerry, come on up this way, please. Yeah, we're getting jury duties.
If they can sit on that front row and try to squeeze as many back through there as they can. Because we'll end up seeking brain or something off.
Yes.
You
want back here?
Billy's up here, they'll sit back.
Now, I know most of you don't remember when the Webb Theater was open. That was our old movie theater. But when I was there, I wanted to sit as close to the person I was with, so y'all need to scoot together. Scoot together. Because there's a lot of people coming in here. And we got some seats on the back row up there. Got 2 minutes. We'll start on time. Okay, clerks, you want to come around front here? Ladies and gentlemen, before we start, our official duties here today to qualify the jury, I have the honor to swear in the circuit clerks and the circuit clerk staff that will be serving for the next 6 years, hopefully, if we all live that long. If you'll raise your right hands, please, you solemnly swear or affirm that you will support the Constitution of the United States and the Constitution of the Commonwealth of Kentucky, and that you will be faithful and true to the Commonwealth of Kentucky so long as you continue to be a citizen thereof, and that you will faithfully execute the best of your ability, the office of circuit court clerk and deputy circuit court clerks, according to the aforesaid law, and you do further solemnly swear or affirm that since the adoption of the present Constitution, I, being a citizen of this state, having not fought a duel with deadly weapons, have not fought a duel with deadly weapons in this state nor out of it, nor have you sent or accepted a challenge to fight a duel with deadly weapons, or have I acted as a second in carrying a challenge or aided or assisted any person so offending, so help you God. Each one of you do that. Okay. Mr. Hunley, after this is over, you can explain to us why that dueling thing is put in the.
I remember it well.
Okay. Okay, if you'll raise the clerk's oath. You each solemnly swear or affirm that you will well and truthfully discharge the duties of the office of Cumberland County Circuit Court Clerk and deputies thereof, according to the best skills and knowledge you may have, making due entries and records of all orders and judgments, decrees and opinions and proceedings of the court, and carefully filing and preserving in your offices all the books, papers which come in your possession by virtue of your office, and that you will not knowingly or willingly commit any malfeasance of office, and you will faithfully execute the duties of your office without favor, affection, partiality, so help you God. Each one of you do that. Well, congratulations. Y'all are sworn in now. And clerk, you were successful in another unopposed race. That's the only kind of races I've ever won all the time. Others in and out, you know. Okay, let's go on the record. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to start your service for jury duty. The first thing we're going to do is have the clerk call out loud your name. As my late mother used to say, I want you to use your outside voice so we can hear you, okay? Your moms ever tell you use your outside voice to speak up? Okay, you ready to call the roll?
It's the exact same one this morning. Stick